remember when Adolf Hitler was appointed Chancellor in 1933, the masses cheered. But we were not among them. We knew that the times would be bad now. We knew that the Nazi threats were not empty. That those people meant what they said. We had to do something. We couldn't just stay silent. But we also knew that it can cost us our heads.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Through the Darkest of Times. Last time we did exactly nothing. I think we have not accomplished anything in this game. Really, we have collected money. We get a bunch of new members, but we don't actually do anything. Oh my god, that is a very leftist thing. We accomplish absolutely nothing. Yeah, well. Anyway, I hope I can manage to beat this game in under 4 hours before I have to go to work. And yeah, so that I can immediately next time start with the next game, the Darkest of Files, which is actually what I look far more to. What? No. Sorry, it's early in the morning. Which I actually would far more prefer to play, because I only saw that this game was part of a bundle. So, yeah, there is that. Anyway, let's continue and waste no time.
No one outside the camp knew of the events of that day.
What?
No one wanted to know.
Why are you sure? Eh?
The new Germany was being celebrated in Berlin, as if it were a country like any other.
Yeah, we watched this already, I think.
Alive.
Yeah, we watched this, chapter 3. But why is there a trailer park inside the camp? This game shows me so many weird things that I have never seen before. Hitler made his threats come true and brought war to Europe. Sudetenland, Austria and Poland are under German control before Great Britain and France finally declared war on Germany. Shortly after, Germany occupied France and we were stunned to see fascism spread throughout Europe. Croatia joins Free Power Pact. Vinny's Croatia Prime Minister signs Croatia's accession to a military alliance between Italy, Japan and the German Reich. Finland leaves League of Nations. Finland's government says the League of Nations no longer benefits the country and declares its withdrawal. Good luck. In the future you have the United Nations, which is slightly less useless. German embassies in the US to be closed. The US government calls on Germany to close all embassies in the United States. Yeah, that's me, my Olga. Yeah, a bunch of new members. No, wait, I had her last time. I think he is new. I completely forgot about those two. Him, I remember. He was, his wife joined the party or something. It's hard to keep track when people keep on dying, and you get new people all the time, you know? Oh, plan mission. Okay, let's get right to it. Yeah. I really think it's possible that all the other missions, they are locked off because I'm playing on low difficulty. I really have no other explanation why else this could be. I should be far more far further in the game. Oh, not far further in the game, but just you help him. Let's go. I should be able to do far more things. Yeah, these are the first few missions. Those are all going to be successful. Oh, paper. I sit on a comfortable chair in the shadow of an old apple tree in the Manholt's Allot garden. Volker and Anna Manholt are putting food from a basket on the table. Potato salad, fresh bread and apple pie. Yeah, can I help you with it? Oh no. I don't want to get up. Yeah, come on. Thank you, that's nice of you, Paula. But no, we are almost done, says Mrs. Manholt. We will join you in a moment. When the basket is empty, Volker places 2 chairs next to me and they take a seat. What do you say? He asks, pointing at the garden around us. This is wonderful. How did you get it? Acquiring such a nice garden in times like this must have been hard. Oh, no, look at him. He is he is obviously a party member, I think. Wasn't easy, says Mrs. Manholt. Everyone wants an all Lord her garden right now. Oh no, it's Altor Garden, I think. There's a long waiting list. Oh, telephone. He's a nice guy. He's a nice guy. But people who feel the need to tell you their entire life story, you know? Wasn't easy, says Mrs. Manholt. Everyone wants an Altor garden right now. There's a long waiting list, but it helps that we have children and of course the fact that Volker is serving. And do you have to be back up at the front? Volker is wearing his Wehrmacht uniform. It's the only detail on this day that reminds us of the fact that we are at war. Too soon, he says. Tomorrow. Tomorrow? No, where are you stationed? Are you still in France, I ask? I'm not going back to France, but to a secret destination. All vacations have been cancelled, says Volker. Something is going on. Sounds like it. Do you have any ideas what they are planning? You can talk about this later, says Anna. Now we eat. It's bad! Klaus! Go wash your hands and take a seat where you like. Take a seat opposite to Volker. Oh, not Klaus. Poor Klaus. Thank you, Anna. This looks really delicious. I want more sausage, says Klaus and holds up his plate, from which all sausages is gone already. Don't eat like that. The rest is for our guest. Wait for Mrs. Eulenberg to finish first, says Volker Manholt. But I'm hungry now, says Klaus. Then have more potato salad, says Anne. I'm good. Klaus can have my sausage. No, filthy. Filthy. Oh, hello. Filthy Hitler youth boy. You get nothing. That option isn't even available. Okay, fine. See, says Klaus and quickly grabs the remaining piece of sausage. We are having a little break now, says Anne, once we finished our plates. The Gottmans are coming for coffee and cake. They should be here any minute. You invited those Jews? asks Klaus. Why? Because they're our neighbors, says Anne. Now go and play in the garden. I will call you when we have cake. I ask Volker, what is up with this secret destination? Where do they send you to? I ask. What is the secret destination? I told you, I don't know, says Volker. What do you think? You heard anything? Any hints? Rumors? They're rumors, says Volker. What do these rumors say? Some say we will attack Russia. Russia? Really? Good luck, just wait. Just wait some 80 years and then we would be the good guys if we did that. But Germany and Russia have made a non-aggression pact. Well, on one hand, it makes sense. It's what he always wanted. Hitler hates Russia and the Russians. On the other hand, Germany signed a non-aggression treaty with them. It would open up It would open up a war on two fronts, which would be insane if you ask me, says Volker. What I would like to know is, what is happening in France? How are things in France, I ask. For the Wehrmacht, it's easy living. Sure, there is the resistance. Yes, there's still the independent part of France, with its exile government. But in the eyes of the Wehrmacht, France has been defeated. Without outside help, it won't go anywhere. Yeah, but on the on a more positive note, it will be the inspiration for the Casablanca movie. So there's that. How are things in Paris now? But Paris will always stay Paris, won't it? We will always have Paris. Well, it's occupied. It is still Paris, sure, but it is dominated by our troops, our police, our secret police. I think back to the beautiful day in Paris I had in the summer of 1936. What does that mean for the city? How does it affect the lives of the Parisians? Clubs play the music the Germans want to listen to. In theaters, they perform the plays the Germans want to see. And even in brothels, he looks at his wife. So I've heard, he adds. Even the brothels cater to the needs of the German occupiers. I see. A couple roughly around the same age as the Manholts enter the garden, followed by a pale boy of tall stature whom I estimate to be 15 years old. Oh, it's the Goodmans, says Volker. Let's continue our conversation later. Yes, of course. Just one more question. Later, please, says Volker. For the second time today, we gather around the table. This time, Volker and Anne serve apple pie and coffee. The Goodmans have brought a sweet honey cake. Here, take some, says Mr. Goodman, and hands me a piece. Thank you, it's delicious. Anne sends the children in the garden to play. Get up now, will you, Elias? Go play with Klaus. He's a nice boy. You will see, says Mrs. Goodman. Reluctantly, Elias gets up and joins Klaus and Elsbeth. What are these noses? Yeah, it's the nose from one of the villagers of Minecraft. Have more coffee. How was the trip? Asks Volker. Fine, says Louis Goodman. It was not fine, disagrees Paula Goodman. It was hot, it was sticky, and it took ages. I really miss going by car. Get over it, says Louis. At least they still let us use the trains. Bub. Won't be long until they ban us from the trains too. I can you assure you that will not happen. No. I know you, don't I? Don't you live on the other side of the street, I ask? They do now, says Anna, before one of the goodmans can answer. Louis and Volker used to work together as bookkeepers at Schmidt und Schone. Where did you live before? We used to have a house in Steglitz, inherited it from my family, but not anymore, says Paula Goodman. In case you haven't guessed it already, we are Jews. We had to leave our own house in 1938, and we were forced to move into what they call a Jew apartment. That must have been tough. We swapped a beautiful place against an overcrowded hole, so some Aryan can live in our house. My apologies, says Louis Goodman. My wife tends to exaggerate. We are fine, really. Our apartment is fine as well. It's a rat hole, says Paula. And don't get me started on those kids. They're your kids. Yeah, exactly. It's not right what they did to you. No, it's not, says Paula. I'm sorry for being like that. I know it's not your fault, but it makes me angry even every single day. I hear you, says Volker. I can only try to imagine how I would feel. I guess I would be just as angry as you are. You have every right to be angry. Who could have guessed? I am more scared than angry, says Louis. So far we had something they could take from us, but there's nothing left now. The only thing they could still take are our lives. The children yell at each other. Klaus cries of pain and comes running to the table, his nose bleeding. Take a tissue to stop his bleeding. What happened? Did you fight? Asks Anna. He hit me, says Klaus and points at Elias, who stands further away, partly hiding behind a tree. Is that true, Elsbeth? Klaus' younger sister has come to the table now, two and nods. Why did you hit you? Let the parrot know. Why did he hit you? He just hit me, without reason. I haven't done anything, and he hit me. I mean, punched the Nazi and all that. Is that true, Elsbeth? The girl looks at her brother and back to her mother without saying anything. He's lying. He's lying. He's lying. I think he's lying. He's lying. I don't think he is telling the truth, Anna, I say. I tell you, says Klaus. He's crazy. He just hit me. I ask Elsbeth, says Anna. Is that true, Elsbeth? Did Elias really just hit Klaus without a reason? Watch Elsbeth. Elsbeth shakes her head. Keep your mouth shut or you will regret it, yells Klaus. No, she won't. Tell us the truth, Elsbeth. What happened? The truth! I want the truth! You can't handle the truth! Klaus said that Elias smells bad, says Elsbeth. He said that it was a disgrace that they lived in our street. What else did he say? He said that Elias and his family are vermin, and once he was 18, he would join the SS and kill them. You said what? Volker steps up to his son and slaps him in the face. He turns to the Gottmans. I'm sorry. I'm really deeply sorry. Please accept my apology and be assured that this is not the way I raised my son. Back, Volker, you should not hit your yeah. We are leaving, says Louis. I know you mean well, but we can't do this, I'm afraid. See, says Klaus, they are cowards. It's what Jews do. Without a warning, Volker slaps his son in the face a second time. You shut up now. I don't know who you are anymore, yells Volker. Not his fault. It's the propaganda. They indoctrinate him. You need to educate the boy. This is no way to talk to your grown-ups. Yeah. Propaganda. And then Volker tried to convince the Goodmans to stay in vain. When the family has left the garden, there's a loud humming coming from the sky. An air raid? But there was no warning, says Anna. Look up to the sky. I look up and see hundreds, if not thousands of airplanes flying into one direction. There was no warning, because these are ours, says Volker. Where are they going? East, says Volker. Something is happening. Something big. Germany invades Soviet Union. Good plan. International. Finland declares war on the Soviet Union. Finland declares war on the Soviet Union under the pretext that it had been attacked by the USSR troops. Without prior declaration of war, the German Wehrmacht attacks Russia. Hungary declares war on the Soviet Union. Alright. I hear the laughter before I enter the room. Els Schröder sits at the table and it's telling a funny story about one of her neighbors. He always does such crazy things. One time, as the Nazis were marching past his house, he took a few rotten tomatoes and threw them at soldiers, shrieking, "Get out of my street, dirty Nazi swine!" He only stopped when he ran out of tomatoes. His wife could barely calm the Nazis down. And he wasn't arrested? Well, he is a pretty reckless guy. His wife is the only reason he is not in prison. I'm not sure how much longer it will be before he has a real problem. Still, it's good to know that other people believe what we do. He really is a nice person. It would be terrible if something happened to him. Says else. Right. Buy paint. Did that. Convince your supporters, friend. Yeah. See, if I do this quest and it's successful, it should unlock, like it shows, the rest of these quests. Right? But for some reason it doesn't. So I assume it must be because I'm playing on a low difficulty. Otherwise this wouldn't make any sense. Buy paper. You can do that. Huh. Yeah. Make more supporters. Morale goes into plus. 7,000 murdered in massacre. German Wehrmacht takes forces into conquered parts of the USSR, murder about 7,000 people in a massacre and live. Those are rookie numbers. International. British bombers carry out day attack on Kiel. 48 Royal Air Forces bombers attack the shipyards. A Wellington plane crashes. Wages are dropping. Who could have thought that war would be not good for prosperity? Jürgen Lohse looks flabbergasted as they enters the room. I have to tell you something, he says. My neighbors are married couple, both party members. I had a decent relationship with them before, and I know for a fact that they couldn't have children. But then I saw them together yesterday with a small child, a little girl, about 4 years old, and she spoke Russian. Huh? Are you sure she spoke Russian? Maybe she can't speak properly yet? Hold on, I asked them where they got her. And they told me that they were her new parents, adopted from Russia. New parents. Do you understand? The Nazis are taking healthy children from their Russian families and sending them to Germany. They even gave her a new name, Helga. Huh? But by the race ideology of the Third Reich, a Russian girl would be of the lower rank. That doesn't work. Whatever. It has been made obvious more than once that they don't even believe their own shit. So every time I think the Nazis can't become any more inhumane, they still manage to surprise me. Can't believe it myself. The worst thing is that they don't even seem to understand what might be wrong with this situation. Jürgen shakes his head. Can I... Yay! Write with slogans on walls, please. You do that. Oh, crap. I think it's ironic that Dolph wasn't even German. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, skill. Nice. Propaganda. 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 Wait, then you both do that. Oh, yes. Restore numbers. Hey, where's my bicycle? Great, why should I take this with me? It makes the situation even dangerous. I got here. Collect the money. Give me money. Contact the priest. Yes, this and make more members. Come on, go on. Ah. Come on, come on. Come on, come on. Come on, come on. This one is gonna be. Oh, okay. It worked. Worked without problem. I'm genuinely surprised. We must raise Moscow to the ground. Great Britain and Soviet Union signed assistance agreement. German troops attack Malta. I feel like everyone around me is disappearing, says Elsa Schröder during tonight's meeting. I miss my brother. Brother disappeared? Well, not exactly. He was drafted into the army, and just like that, he was gone. And so many of our young men have been drafted too. Sorry your brother was sent to the war. At this rate, there won't be any young men left in Germany. At this rate. Yeah. Just like in Russia right now. They're running out of young men. Wait, what is this? Go into hiding. Ugh. Look at that, my... What? He has another level up? Oh no, that's another guy. Come on, 6 empathy. Whoa, let's go. Forced laborer? Oh yeah, level 3. That's good question. Wait, what? I only gain 1 extra supporter for the... What? Convince forced laborer, help organizing strike. Ah, okay, yeah. Oh, that's better. Army activities. Where's my hush person? Why are you so weak? Comes to it. Damn it. Stupid communist. They're Russian out of their population of young men. Oh, get out of here. When I enter my workplace, I find a note on my desk to see my boss in his office immediately. I knock at Mr. Hess's door. I hear him through the door. Come on in. Mr. Hess, a bald, middle-aged man, sits behind his desk and looks at me over the rim of his wire glasses. Mrs. Eulenberg, thank you for coming so quickly. Please take a seat. Mrs. Eulenberg, how long have you been working for us now? 8 years. Yes, he nods. I'm sure you are wondering why I called you in here. I do indeed. Why did you call me in here? As you know, our great fatherland is at war. We are finally fighting our arch enemies, the Bolsheviks. This sounds like a tricky topic. Yes? Did you listen to the Führer's speech last week? He asks. This is getting even trickier. Of course I didn't listen to it. I really wanted to, but couldn't? Too bad. You should plan ahead next time, says Mr. Hess. As the Führer explained in that great speech, we have reached the Endkampf. The German people have arrived at their destiny, and now is the time to fulfill it, he says. I understand. So, we will double your workload and no more vacation days, plus no paid leave. Providence has sent us a Führer to lead us to our destiny, the fight against the Bolsheviks, the Jews, and the subhumans in our destiny, and we need to fulfill it, he continues. I see, and this is why you called me in? Well, the Führer said that we all have to make sacrifices in order to help to fulfill this glorious destiny of ours. All of us! Even the Führer is making sacrifices, as he said in his speech. Everyone, yes. What is your sacrifice? I have led this company for more than 25 years now. I have been here every single day, never sick, not one day. That's my sacrifice. I'm also dedicated to my work, as you know. Sounds like the divided states, double workload, no days off, no vacation leave. Yeah. Sure. I know you have been doing a good job too, Mrs. Eulenberg. No question about that. And I wouldn't ask you for a sacrifice if it wasn't absolutely necessary, and for the greater good for our German destiny. What is it that you want me to do? We need to cut your wage by 20%. What? Why? The books are balanced. The company is doing fine. How do you expect me to live? The situation right now might not look good. Right now might look good, but as the Führer said, we need to plan ahead for a wartime full of privatization. I'm afraid there's no other solution. But this is not right. I leave, slamming the door behind me. With this wage cut, there will be difficult times ahead. And I can't shake the feeling that all this talk about Germany's destiny is simply an opportunity for my boss to increase his profits. No! No, get out of here. No. No. Shit, hide. Abort the mission without achieving anything. Great. Yay! We made morale. Okay. Yeah, I know. Things suck. I know. Alliance offer to Japan. Berlin, the Führer offers Japanese government an alliance for their annihilation. Capitalism. Volkaschow and Schlobbelt fallen. Submarines and planes. I can clearly see that Crystal Landauer is angry when she comes into our meeting. Something on your mind, Crystal? To hell with Hitler. Damn the Nazis and their goose-stepping stooges. I can't believe we are all been dragged into this war. Curse on anyone who fights on their behalf. Else Schroeder shoots up from her chair. Stop it right there. Else kommt over. Wait, I mean, she's right. Okay, anyone, not condemn everyone. Let's all remain calm, shall we? No one pays any attention to me. Else continues. I hate the Nazis just as much as anyone, but when you curse everyone in the army, you are cursing innocent men who were forced to fight. They are our fathers, our sons, our brothers. Innocent, yells Crystal. They are killing innocent men and women all over Europe. For what? The Crystal has a point. Crystal has a point. If you pick up a gun in the name of the Nazis, what does that say about you? Oh, that's exactly the opposite of what I wanted to say. I'm not going to hate my own family because they were forced to join. And no one in this room can question my commitment to the cause. She walks out of the meeting. It would help if I had a name attached to what's being said, because sometimes I lose the thread. I have no idea who said just what now. Oh yeah, have a party. Come on. 50 morale. for next time. Here, do this. Oh, another party. Ooh, money. I like money. I've heard that it can be used to obtain goods and services. Ooh. Oh, no, thank you. No, thank you. The other hand? Yes. I have stolen so many uniforms before, and it also didn't do anything. That's the great bullshit about it. Okay, both are level 7. Then I can just skip that. Wait, what? Oh, our new headquarters is here. Ah, interesting. Ah, come on. Oh, no, too dangerous, too dangerous. Oh, who's a bookworm? You a bookworm. Everybody busy? No, everyone except you. Yeah, always new members, right? Why do you suck? You know what? I'm gonna beat up a bitch. Yoo-hoo! Ah, but I have been seen.
Hmm?
Yay! New member! Awesome! Okay, one thing that I achieve at least. It's raining lightly, but the air is still warm as I walk to the movies for my secret meeting. I'm the only customer in line at the ticket booth. 1 ticket, please. Is the film already started? Oh, they're still showing the Wochenschau. Thanks, 1 ticket, please then. I pay for the ticket and enter the movie theater. The room is nearly empty. Just a handful of people trying to sit as far away from each other as possible. Most of them are in the back. Some are in the middle. No one in front. Sit in the front. To the front! Far away from everyone else, I take a seat in the front row. The Wochenschau, the official news magazine, is showing a report of victories from the Eastern Front. Look around. I count 7 more moviegoers in the room. Most sit alone, but a young couple 2 rows behind me seems much more interested in each other than in the program. Someone takes a seat behind me and whispers, "Turn around." Huh? Keep looking at the screen. I keep looking at the screen where Hitler is honoring a general for his achievements. "It's good you came," she says from behind. I recognize that voice. I know who this is. It's Hannah. I met her in Paris in 1936. Back then, she was trying to convince me to work with the Soviets. Seeing her now working as a Soviet agent doesn't come as a surprise. The movie starts. It's a romantic comedy called Happiness is for Everyone. My wife! Even back in the day, they had holes in the popcorn. I'm glad you made it out of Paris. You are mistaken. I never met you before, and I have never been to Paris. Do you understand? The less I know, the better. Sure, I understand. Good, she says. Listen, Hitler's campaign in the East is very different from the one in France. People need to be told about this. On screen, Albert Schumann and Irmi Pfahl, an engaged couple, are arguing about his sluggish career. How is it different? This is not a war in which soldiers fight each other. This is a war against the Red Army and against all civilians. We are still in the process of thing that this occurred under official orders, but since it keeps happening in the same way, I think that it is. People in Germany need to learn about this. Have you been to the Eastern Front? Yes, I have, she says. 1 week after the German attack, I was part of a Red Army squad. We were defending a village, but we didn't stand a chance against the Wehrmacht. I managed to escape, but the rest of my squad was taken prisoner. Could you escape? What happened to them? The German officers had them lined up on the main road. He spoke to his soldiers and told them that these people were thoroughly Bolshevized, that they were subhuman and had to die. The prisoners were forced to get on their knees. Did they arrest them? That's like asking in a porno film if they marry at the end. No, they were not arrested. Don't think I want to know what holes in the popcorn means. Google it! Did they interrogate them? Screen Albert Schumann mimics an excessively lazy employee. The audience laughs. The officer pulled his pistol, stood behind each prisoner, and shot them in the head one by one. What? But this wasn't the Wehrmacht, was it? But the officers was it SS, I assume? It was just a regular Wehrmacht. There was no SS. I know what they look like, says the woman who insists she's not Hannah. On screen, Emily tries to convince her mother that Albert will make a good husband. How did you survive? On screen, Amy and Albert get married. I waited for the soldiers to leave the village and then secretly followed the German troops eastward. I hate people. I hate people who talk during the movie. Keep your conversation outside, damn it. I was hoping to get to the front to reunite with my troops. Did you reach the front lines? I came through a settlement where an old man and his wife hung from a tree. The Germans had put a sign around their necks to warn the others never to cooperate with partisans. From then on, I saw people hung from trees in almost every village I passed through. Were many partisans fighting against the Wehrmacht? Maybe. It is a strategy of the Red Army to fall back behind enemy lines and attack their blind side. But what I know for sure is that for every dead German soldier, the Wehrmacht murders dozens of innocent civilians, out of revenge and cruelty. You're mistaken, even the Wehrmacht has a code of honor. Really sure it wasn't... Waffen-SS and task forces to follow the regular troops, but the Wehrmacht does its part, believe me. My journey, I came through a village that seemed to be entirely empty. At first I thought the villagers had all fled, but they hadn't fled. No, they didn't flee. They were all still there. Albert Schumann, now happily married, has become even lazier at work, which sparks hysterical laughter in the cinema. Oh, 10. I also hate people. Don't we all? I found them in a pit nearby. The Wehrmacht had shot them and thrown them in a dirt hole. All of them. Men, women, children alike. I don't know what to say. On the screen, a confused Albert Schumann is being bribed by his boss. The audience bellows with laughter. They had tried to burn the bodies, but the damp weather foiled them. What did you do? I went through the pile to see if there were any survivors. It was awful. It reeked of burnt flesh and decay. I threw up several times. In the end, it was all for nothing. They had killed everyone. This can't be true. It is true. This is not a regular war. This is not like France. These troops have not come to conquer and rule. They have come to annihilate. Their enemies aren't just the soldiers. Their enemy is everybody, including the innocent villagers. But why? What's the purpose of this? Don't you get it? This has always been Hitler's goal. He wants to exterminate the Slavs and the Jews, to rid the East of all subhumans, to create a home for his Aryan race. I don't think they would really do it. No, almost no one thought they would, says Hannah, but I knew she was right. Even in Mein Kampf, the book Hitler wrote almost 20 years ago, he had already planned out what Hannah was describing now. On screen, Irmi saves her husband's career and Albert seizes his second chance. What can I do? The world needs to know about this. If we could find the official order which proves that this isn't some mercenary Wehrmacht squad committing war crimes on its own initiative, we need to prove that this was official order from above, that this is systematic. I'm not sure we are capable of finding a secret Wehrmacht order, but we will try. Thank you, says Hannah. If you manage to find the official order and put it in the right hands, it might change the course of the war. On screen, the plot has cleared its final hurdle, Amy and Albert's accidental divorce, and is now heading towards a happy ending. You mean America would join the war if they knew? Maybe. I need to go now. Contact me through the usual means if you learn anything. And then she's gone. On screen, the happy couple decides to remarry. Leave the cinema. On my way home, I think about the atrocities that Hannah told me about. Could it be true? I trust the Nazis to commit almost any crime, but full-scale genocide? The order Hannah was talking about exists. It would clarify things. Finding the order could change everything, not only for us, but for the entire world. Finding the order could change... yeah, okay. Wehrmacht defeats 13th Soviet Army. Great German art exhibition opened. Airstrike on Moscow. Jürgen Loos expresses a dilemma to us in our meeting. I have to admit, as a German citizen and as a member of the resistance, I feel conflicted about this war. On the one hand, they have my support. On the other, how can you feel conflicted about the war? It's simply wrong. No conflict between German and the resistance. I know that, just listen. This war has the potential to be even more destructive than the Great War. Perhaps much more. Millions of lives lost, all over the world. Which is why it's wrong. And I agree, but still, the Wehrmacht has enjoyed such swift victories. Wouldn't it be better if they won quickly rather than getting bogged down in a protracted war with millions more dead on all sides? Sure, just fire all the nuclear missiles. It also ends the war. When we can never wish victory for Hitler. Even if great numbers die fighting, just imagine all of Europe and Russia ruled by Hitler. If the rumors of the camps are true, what happens then? The room is silent. Oh crap, I need morale. But I have 4 supporters. Haha, nice. Who? Can I switch out members of my group? Because, okay, can I switch them out somehow? Oh, I can buy them with supporters? How does this work? Yeah, but they don't show me what they cost. Who? Who? What did I just do? Oh. Okay, I could have used those also all the time. My contacts to give me also bonuses. Yeah. 1 supporter. So those are extra jokers. Oh, great. Wish I had known that from the start. Well. So much stuff here. That upper hideout. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You can do that. Completely useless otherwise. Red herrings? Can get the authorities on the wrong track. Oh yeah, why not? Can do that. You. Higher chances higher. Yes, write slogans on walls, please. Ooh, high risk, high reward. Oh, shit. Wait, but then... where are you? Take the club away. You need it far more than the rest does. Those who aren't serving in the army must help the war effort in other ways. I have to assist with the Winterfell Winterhilfswerk in collecting blankets, shoes, food, and money for the soldiers. When I arrive in the assigned neighborhood, I meet a silver-haired man in his 60s who extends his hand. Hi there, I'm Wagner. Good morning, Herr Wagner. He shakes my hand with a smile. Looks like we will be collecting together this morning. Ready? We walk our first apartment. I'm trying to hide my discomfort, but Wagner is perceptive. What's wrong? He asks. I'm going to do my job not very good. Trying to collect as little money as possible for that cause. Asking these people for money is uncomfortable for me. For the resistance, however. Berlin is already suffering under the rationing, he says. It doesn't feel right to keep asking people for more. Wagner seems generous of spirit. Well, wartime is hard for everyone, but we are already here, so let's make the best of it, shall we? Alright then, let's begin. We knock on the first door and it's a pleasant family that isn't unhappy to see us. They give us a blanket and a bit of money. Wagner hands the mother a token to show that they gave something. That was a good start, he says. So, you've done this before? Indeed, I have. Been serving this country for a long time. We spent a few hours going from door to door. Most people are friendly to us. Some are annoyed. Wagner takes it all in stride. The last few we meet are quite pleasant. Quite pleased with the swift victories of the Wehrmacht and hopeful for a quick end of the war. Ask Wagner what he thinks of the war. Well, Wagner begins, I do not share their enthusiasm. But that's because I fought in the last war, and like I said, it's hard on everyone. But do you think this war will end quickly? Well, when I say no, it's not because I'm speaking against the ability of our army, of course. I served on the Eastern Front back in the Great War, and let me tell you, invading Russia is a mistake. And not just because we are fighting on multiple fronts. What was it like back then? Was the fighting terrible? What was it like? I'd rather not go into detail, my friend. It was hideous, to be frank. Suffice to say, if the Wehrmacht can't make a knockout punch before winter, everyone will suffer. All the guns in the world can't shoot down a Russian winter. Uh-huh. I'm glad we met. It was a pleasure to meet you, sir. I'm ma'am. I say. Oh no, that's what I say. See, this is why I want there to be a name attached to what's being said. Wagner takes his leave with a smile. His words still ring in my ears. What if the war goes on for years? It will. It will. Oh shit, enforce. Yeah, I got a club. Yes! I beat up Gestapo. Awesome. The witness leaves. Yay! Bad cop, bad cop. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when he comes for you? Bad cop, bad cop. Massacre in Kishinev. Members of the SS murder more than 12,000 Jews, men, women. I don't think they would report that in... Okay, this is international newspaper, so yeah, maybe. A special envoy meets Stalin. Der Gasmann premiers. Oh. Crusty, spritzende Gaswasser. Christelander looks more and more tired and irritated lately. When we ask if everything is okay, she answers, it's my boy. He's only 4 years old, but he already knows what air raid sirens sound like. And the worst thing is, I can't change anything. I want him to have a happy childhood, enough food and plenty of friends. And instead I have to teach him what to do in a bombing. These are hard times, but it's not true that you aren't doing anything. You are here, fighting for a better future for your son. Do my best, but then I think about what would happen to him if I'm killed or arrested. She sits silently for a while. I'm afraid, she says. I'm sorry you must worry like this. You have my word, your child will never be alone. Looks at me and says, thank you. Just hope it will get better soon. Why are these all... I'm always missing something. But there's also no way for me to obtain these. I really think I should have played this on a higher difficulty. Oh yeah, strike. No, lower wages. No, lower wages. Wait, bad cop? What does bad cop do? And make an SR or Gestapo officer go away, accusing me of something. Oh, okay. These are all. Okay, I should have read what they could actually do. My bad. Okay, wait. Then that's true. And do this. Take the club. How do I use that? Is it then automatically if it happens next? Probably. I don't know. Yay! I got a uniform. No idea how I'm supposed to use it. Yay! Strike! 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 Wehrmacht victorious at Smolensk. Reich Labor Service extended. Bishop publicly attacks NS leadership for mass killings. You are not supposed to do that. During a break in our meeting, Michael Ludov pulls me aside. Something has happened. This could be Big Force. Are you in trouble? What happened? It was approached by someone near my apartment. They claim to be with the British Secret Service. They want to work with us. You're right, this is huge. That's amazing, I say. With the help of the Secret Service, we could really do some damage. Delivery for the Secret Service. Nice. Where? Where? Yeah, I don't have that. Gain access to factory. Where? Set up a hideout. No, I already have a hideout. I think. I don't know. Oof. Yeah, come on. Take your club with you. Yeah, the rest of you can do this or that. Laborers. Oh, goodness. Why do you have to be a white collar? Boo. No one likes you. Supporters, blah blah blah. He has been seen, of course. Beat him up. Beat him up. Beat him up. Beat him up. Bombing raids are Germany, Great Britain, and the Soviet Union signed trade treaty. What? Really? Moscow, British, and Soviet. Oh, Great Britain. Ah, okay. I was like, huh? What country that is at war with one another still trades? Okay, that makes sense. I arrive at our meeting. The others are reminiscing. Do you guys remember the Summer Olympics? I miss those days, says Els Schroeder. Yes, the summer of 36. We were all wearing afro. We were hippie and flower children. It was awesome. Tell me about it. That summer is a world away. Oh, the nightlife. For a while, the city was the center of the world. So many clubs, music, dancing, people enjoying themselves, and the Nazis were at the least pretending to be decent. Nowadays, Berlin seems so somber. Yes, it's such a different place now. Wish there was a way to go back. Feel the same. No going back. Fortunately, there is no going back. Afraid it will get much worse before it gets better. Okay, whoa. They're extremely dangerous right now. So, yeah, let's have a party. Increase the morale. It has been a long time since we met outside of our secret meetings or during a mission. Everyone brought their loved ones. For one night, we avoided topics that are dominating our daily life so much on every other day. Enjoy the event. Do you remember when it was like this all the time? Do you think it will ever be better again? Asked Jürgen Lose. Yes and yes. I do, and I'm sure there will be better times again, I say. I understand, says Jürgen. Then we should celebrate the now as if there was no tomorrow. And on that day, we did. The noise of the air raid sirens wakes me up. It's pitch black outside. I can hear hurried footsteps rushing down the stairs. Put something on. I put on my coat and shoes and follow the white arrows along the staircase pointing the way to the air raid shelter. Run as fast as I can. Klaus and Hermann, the two teenagers left in our building, are standing in front of the fire door. Finally, Frau Eulenberg, it was high time. We are about to shut the door. Thanks for waiting for me. Hermann makes a grim face and writes my name on a list and opens the door. The boys follow me in. There are a number of people from our building. I recognize Klaus's mother Anne Marnhold and his sister Elsbeth, as well as Hildegard Pitz, Hermann's mother. In a corner are the Obsts, a friendly elderly couple that lives on the ground floor. Take a seat. Good evening, I say, and take a seat next to Anne. Hildegard sitting opposite to us. Waves to me. Wait. Good evening, I say, and take a seat next to Anne. Hildegard, sitting opposite us. Opposite to us. Your spelling is awful. Sorry to hate to be a grammar Nazi. Klaus and Hermann close and lock the fire door. Meek Mile! We are in charge of this shelter, says Hermann. If anyone is missing, raise a hand. I think we are all here. No one raises a hand. Good, Hermann nods and makes a note. Klaus stands next to him and makes a serious face. What's the situation? How long do we have to before the attack? We are expecting a British bomber squadron, medium-sized, within the next half hour, says Hermann. Ach, nothing will happen, says Hildegard. Our air defense will take them down. They will never reach Berlin. They have reached Berlin before. Yes, but that was before they built the new anti-aircraft stations. And you are sure that will stop them. Führer said so in his last speech, says Hildegard. From today forward, not a single enemy plane will reach Berlin. That's what he said. You are in a cold. You are in a cold. I see. If you are so sure about that, why are you even in the shelter? Comments Mrs. Obst from the corner. Are you questioning the Führer? Asks Hildegard. Calm Hildegard down. I'm sure Mrs. Obst is just as fond of the Führer as anyone here, I say. Since when are you trained air raid helpers? I ask the boys. 2 years now, says Hermann. I have been in training since May, says Klaus. Congratulate the boys. Talk to Mrs. Obst. We haven't seen each other in a while. How are you? I ask Mrs. Obst. A loud bang interrupts all the conversation. The room shakes and the lights go off. We were hit, yells Klaus. We were not hit. That was close, but not our building, says Hermann. Check yourself. Look around. Try to look around, but with the lights off, it's pitch black in here. A child, Elsbeth, is crying. A man whimpers. It's alright, everything is going to be fine. A woman's voice tries to comfort them. Move toward the crying child. Hold my hands in front of me and move slowly through the room towards the voice. Is everyone alright? Is anyone injured? Asks Hermann. I'm fine. Did someone find a light? A match is lit. I see concerned faces. Then it gets brighter. Klaus holds up a Hindenburg light. We weren't hit, says Hermann, but it was very close. Probably somewhere on our street. Do you know that? Look for Elsbeth. Elsbeth is frightened, but alright. So I turn to the Obst. Mrs. Obst is holding her husband in her arms, his face buried in her chest, trembling and whimpering. Can I help you, Mrs. Obst? Can't stand the dark, says Mrs. Obst. He will be fine in a bit. Just give him time. I'm sorry. What kind of man is this, says Hildegard, crying like a child. What kind of example does this set for our young people? Mrs. Obst holds her husband even tighter. Leave him alone. I mean, really? What is this? Look at those boys. She points at Hermann and Klaus. They are children, yet they show more courage than you, cowardly intellectuals. What can you expect, says Hildegard. Will you shut up? Something flies through the room and hits Hildegard on the head. Ouch! What was that? Look at Mrs. Obst. Hildegard holds her hand to her head. On the ground next to her lies a tin can. Mrs. Obst is holding another can in her hand and says, "One more word, you stupid cow, and you will get this one too." Calm Mrs. Obst on. Yeah, no, it's time she got a piece of her mind. My husband served in the last Great War. You fools started. He brought this back from the front with him. What he left there was his soul, says Mrs. Obst. Listen to her. So don't you tell me anything about courage, Mrs. No plane can make it to Berlin, or I swear to the Almighty you won't make it out of this shelter alive. Offer help to Mrs. Obst. I'm fine, says Mrs. Obst. Just tell her to keep her distance. The loud impact of another explosion shakes the bunker. This one was even closer, says Anne. Yes, but still not our building, says Klaus. Can you tell? Everyone alright? Someone knocks at the door. Hello? Says a voice from outside. Would you let us in, please? The bombers are incoming. Who is that? Asks Anne. I think I know, says Klaus. What do you think it is? Why don't you open the door? My guess, says Klaus, is that Mr. Goodman. Mother's out. Right, let him in, Klaus. Klaus walks to the door, but Hermann stops him. Hands off! I will do it. He shoves the younger boy aside. Who is there? Hermann asks through the door. Would you open the door already? There might be another bomb dropping at any moment. This is Louis, Goodman, and Paula and Elias. Please let us in. It's really dangerous outside. The building down the road was hit, and the fire is spreading. Them in, says Anne. Don't you hear what they are saying? They are our neighbors, for God's sake. Please open the door, boys. This is a family that needs shelter. If you don't open the door right away, I will make you do it. No, I am in charge for this bunker, says Hermann. It's my duty to stick to the rules. And the rules say the bunker is for Aryans only. Go away, he says, the last words loud, making sure that Goodman can hear him on the other side of the heavy metal door. Bernd das Brot. Brung. No, rather Bernd's grandpa. You will open this door now. No, grab Hermann and force him to open the door. I grab Hermann by the arm and pull him to the door, but he fights me off. Stop it, shouts Hildegard. My son is in charge here, and he is absolutely right. Jews are not allowed in the shelter. What are you doing is illegal. I will report you. Let these people in, or you will regret it. Something flies through the air and hits the wall next to Hermann's chest. I turn around to see Mrs. Obst ready with another tin can. The next one will hit you in the head. I'm really good at this, she says. We should make this to the next Olympic Games. Now for the 45th International Bread in a Can throwing. Maybe you should stay out of this, Mrs. Obst. This is dangerous. Now, would someone please open that damn door, says Mrs. Obst, her tin can still aimed at Hermann. I could open it. No, Klaus, you go, says Anne. Her son stutters. What? Me? They are Jews. We are not supposed to... Really, I could open it. Anne grabs her son and yells, You open that door, now! Klaus slowly opens the bunker door, his eyes downcast. Look at Hermann and Hildegard. Look at the door. Father, mother and son Goodman enter the bunker. Thank you, says Paula Goodman. We know we are not allowed here. But we are terribly scared. It looked like the fire would reach our building, and Elias, he couldn't breathe because of the smoke. Son looks pale. Why you now, Elias? He's much better now, says Paula. Thank you for letting us in, says Louis Goodman. I'm sure the decision wasn't easy. He looks at Hermann and Hildegard staring at the wall, and I know what you are risking right now. I wouldn't have asked if it wasn't for Elias. Don't worry, you will be fine. Stop it, says Mrs. Obst. You are human beings, so are we. Well, some of us at least, so of course we let you in. We spent the rest of the evening in silence. There are no further attacks, and soon enough we hear the all-clear signal. The Goodmans are the first to leave the bunker. Hildegard stops me in a corridor and says, "What happened here tonight was an Normally, I turn you all in, all of you." She looks at Anna and Klaus, who are looking away. You don't dare. You don't dare. Of course I dare, says Hildegard. But since we are neighbors and we have known each other for such a long time, I will look past it, she says. Oh, thank you, Her Majesty of kindness and mercy. Oh, she is not turning us into the authorities who will then send us to a camp. Oh, she is so merciful. You know, in situations like this, I'm all feminist. Feminist means women can be punched in the face too. Equality. How generous of you. Yeah, my thinking. But this was the first and last time. If I see any of you helping a Jew again, I will turn you in. You know where I work. You know who I know. Don't try me. Come on now, Hermann, says Hildegard. I turn to Anna. Do you think she is serious? She means it, but she won't turn us in. That would make her own son look bad. After all, he was in charge of the bunker, and he was overthrown by an old woman. We laugh, even though there is nothing funny about this. Oh, Narva and Novgorod captured. German companies can now recruit Spaniards. Dutch cinemas forced to show movie. Goebbels' office orders all Dutch cinemas to show the anti-Semitic propaganda movie The Eternal Jew for the next 12 months. I'd rather have a Snow White playing. Hi-ho, hi-ho, na-na-na-na-na. Jürgen Lose looks nervous during our meeting. I ask him if he is unwell, and he says, I just can't stop thinking about my family in Russia. A family in Russia? Yes, my grandfather came from there, and I still have an aunt, an uncle, and a few cousins there. He says, I've heard that the Wehrmacht invasion is the largest in human history. I've heard terrible things about the fighting. I'm so worried. We're here for you. I'm so sorry. You must be terribly worried. Please know that we are all here for you. Hey, ooh, oi. Maximum danger. And use her for anything now. Into factory for. Ah, critical intel. Nice. Free uniform. Wow. Wow. Okay, but when I see this, the things that I all need to obtain all these, like I think that then it gets really seriously difficult to organize this. If it just changes with the difficulty that it unlocks those missions. I had no idea, like, okay, one uniform, but like 3 of those free intel I have and a specific person that I need too. I have no idea how I would ever obtain any of those. No idea whatsoever. Can you do something that's not dangerous? Yay! Medical supplies. Hide. Paper. Yay, 1 stack of paper. Woohoo. There's murders. 40,000 civilians in Ukraine. Protests against euthanasia succeed. Due to protests, Hitler orders the discontinuation of the so-called euthanasia, the systemic mode of the mentally ill. Kills the... What? This is fake news. I'm sure that a man like Uncle Adolf won't be swayed by protests. During tonight's meeting, we discussed the war, and Michael Ludov says maybe it will be shorter than we think. Shorter because the German army is so formidable. Shorter because the Allies are so powerful. Not exactly. What I'm thinking is that Hitler keeps attacking in all possible directions. Poland and France, but also Britain, and now he's invading Russia. Can the victories last? Feel like the Nazis' army is unstoppable. Hope you're right. Hey, some people call him Papa, so perhaps Hitler is overextending himself. But then we have to ask ourselves, what happens to Germany if he starts losing? Well, you should have thought about that before you joined the resistance. God. Okay, propaganda up goes. Uiuiui. Starts losing. If you want to get all philosophical, you could say he started losing the moment he started it, right? Mm-hmm. Yay! Yeah, why not? That's what I'm saying, yeah. Come on. I'm gonna force it. Force! Beat up the witness! Yay! Critical intel. Oh shit. I should have maybe thought about this. Oh crap. Oh crap. Oh crap! 3 people arrested at the same time. They come at the crack of dawn. This time they don't wait for me to open the door for them, but kick it in violently. Let them do what they came for. They tear open all the drawers, throw the contents on the floor and knock over the cupboards. I hear them smashing dishes in the kitchen. They come back to me. Done now? He slaps me in the face. Shut up, you pig, he says. You are coming with us. 2 men grab me from behind and push me out the door. As they drag me down the stairs, they continue to punch me. I try to stay conscious, but the moment they throw me in the car, everything goes dark. When I wake up, I'm in a cell. Every part of my body hurts. Door opens and they take me to an interrogation room. They tie me to a chair and someone rips my shirt off. We know that you are a spy. You tell us immediately who you are working with. This will be less painful for you. I have no idea what you're talking about. Why should I tell you anything? You kill me anyway. You're right, he says. But if you tell me what I want to know, I will kill you quickly. Hissing noise. Something slices my back open. It burns. Hissing noises again. It hurts. Burns. The wounds feel raw. He's whipping me. Who are you working with? Each word is another slash. He continues to whip me until I lose consciousness. I wake up back in a cell. Try to rest, but now that I am back to consciousness, I can feel every hurting inch of my body again. There's no position in which the pain isn't unbearable. Fighting the pain, I cower in the dark cell until they come for me, which they do, always, again and again. Follow. lose track of time, the number of days, and the number of times they bring me to that windowless room where my torture waits for me. I think of my loved ones, of my friends, of my mother who adores me. I think of the good things, the good times, back then when they still existed. Eulenberg, get up! They hand me the clothes I arrived in and sent me off. Roosevelt, fire at will. German troops conquer Schlüsselburg. Due to the conquest of Schlüsselburg on Lake Lagoon, premiere of the movie Anneli, Story of Life. So much has changed in Berlin, says Else Schröder during our meeting, but it finally hit me. Why there seems to be so much less vitality here? What do you think it is? All of our young men are gone. There's no young people walking around, going to work, studying, flirting, and falling in love. They all have been drafted and sent to war. It's as if their city's breathing heart has been cut out. A whole generation has been sent away. Whole generation. Yeah. Hope as many as come back as possible. Yay, I'm free, and 2 of my dudes are now in prison. Great. Was it worth it? I think it was worth it. For 2 critical infos, it was worth it. So, prison break! Mein Herz brennt. And I have no one with high secrecy. Oh, damn it. I have no one with high secrecy. Wait. Oh, here. Yeah. In this one, also needs secrecy. You know what we need now? Partying! I don't think I won't be getting those people back. But let's do it. Let's do it anyway. Oh, I did it! Keitel passes communist decree. Wilhelm Keitel, German field marshal, orders that for every German soldier killed in the occupied territories, 50 to 100 communists are to be shot. That's a big ratio, if I have to say. Are you sure there are even that many communists in the world? Wehrmacht takes Kiev. 6th Army Germany collapses the conquest of the Ukrainian city of Kiev in the Soviet Union. Donate for your troops! No, I won't. During tonight's meeting, Crystal Landor complains that she can't sleep. Sometimes I hear air raid sirens in my sleep, even when there are none. It's awful. Göring clearly failed in his promises to keep Berlin safe from the bombing. Sure as hell did. You have to wonder, how many other Germans felt the way we do? Is it possible for Hitler to lose popular support for this war if we feel the pain here at home? That may indeed be true. The German army has had great successes. No, it may be true. I think you might be right, I say. But just imagine, what if the RAF and the Allies decided it was worth it to firebomb civilians? What will that mean for us? Now I'm thinking of that song. Well, you know what to do. Go to YouTube. Yeah, we are freeing the other guy and immediately somebody else lands in prison again. Oh nice, another uniform. Wait. Yes. You are gonna help with the prison break and you go into hiding. Need to lower your danger meter. Act like I haven't watched that song enough to know not just the song, but the stage show. Well, I mean, imagine an oil refinery exploding. That's what a Rammstein concert is like. The sky is grey as I walk down the Plaza de la Concorde. It has been 5 years since my last visit to Paris. 5 eventful years. Years in which the face of Europe was deeply scarred. One sign of change is visible from afar. Giant swastika flags on the facade of the Hotel de Muriqui. No, this is at best the Japanese flag. Oh no, wait. Oh no! We have given up! They have been raising the white flag. I look at the crumbled note that Falk gave me in Berlin. According to the message, the meeting point is in a side street behind the hotel. Continue to meeting point. All this walking has made me hungry, and I wonder if they will have food there or if I should get something on the way. There's a bakery nearby. It's a small place that smells of freshly baked pastry. There's a line of people in front of me. It's finally my turn. I point at the croissant, say, "Cela vous plaît?" I don't know. Hello, le baguette. In my broken French and oh yeah, just like me. In my broken French and fish a few coins out of my pocket. When the bakery assistant hears my German accent, her expression darkens. Smile? I give her a friendly smile. All conversations at the bakery stop. Silently, she takes my money, hands me a paper bag with my croissant, and turns to the next customer. And before she does this. Say thank you and wish her a nice day. I try to say goodbye as politely as I can, but she doesn't react. Take the croissant and leave. Back on the street, I eat a croissant and think about people's reaction when they heard my German accent. They seemed scared and angry at the same time. Can I blame them? Will the world ever be able to forgive us? If this war ever ends, will anyone ever be able to look at Germany again without seeing the crimes and atrocities committed in our name? No! Even 100 years later, it will still be Family Guy jokes. Take a detour. I take a little detour to see what has changed since I was here the last time. On first glance, it seems not much. Look around. The Rue de la Rivoli looks almost like it did 5 years ago. Women with fashionable hats and opera coats. Elegant men in suits, as if everyone was on their way to a grand dinner party. Even the German soldiers strolling in 2 by 2, looking at the shop windows almost fit in. Look at the shop windows. When I look at the shop windows, I realize that there is at least one thing that has changed since my last visit. While they are lovingly decorated, there's almost nothing beyond the decoration. All these attractive shops have nothing to sell. I turn the corner into a small side street of the Rue de Rivoli. The wooden door looks unremarkable. Someone has written "Ferme" closed on it with chalk. I check Falk's note. Yes, this must be the place. Look around. I look left and right. There seems to be no one here. Knock, long break. Knock, 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 long break. Knock. The signal Falk taught me. After a moment, a small window in the door opens and a pair of eyes look at me from the other side. "Que voulez-vous, madame?" Falk sent me. "I'm Paula from Germany. You are expecting me." I can hear a whispered discussion behind the door before it finally opens. It's dark inside and I can't see anyone or anything. "Come in quickly," says a female voice. From what I can tell, a man and a woman lead me through winding corridors into a vaulted cellar. Empty shelves on the wall look like they were previously used to store something. Here's a printing machine. Dark. There's a printing machine similar to the one we have in Berlin and an open crate filled with sawdust and rifles. In the center of all of it sits a young woman pointing a gun at me. "Who are you?" she asks. "My name is Paula from Berlin. Falk sent me. I'm here to meet someone called Fritz." She nods and lowers the gun. "George, it's for you!" From a dark corner a man enters. He's wearing sturdy worker clothes. I met this man 5 years ago. Despite the poor lighting and despite the fact that he looks very different without his fine suits, I recognize him instantly. Do I know you? He asked. You are a British journalist. We met here in Paris. Alright, you were a friend of Claire's and those communists, Hannah and Richard, weren't you? Poor Richard. Foreseeable, but still very sad. How was it going? What do you mean, poor Richard? Haven't you heard? They killed him in Spain. His own people shot him in his Stalinist purge. Wow. Communists going after other communists. That's unheard of. I don't understand how Anna can still work with them. They were a couple once. I had no idea. So you are here to meet Fritz? Falk told me to meet him here. He is in Paris, but not here. It would be insane to be seen with the resistance, but Claire can bring you to him. Claire! A dark-haired woman enters. I know her! It's Claire! And she recognizes me, she hugs me and kisses me on both cheeks. Paula, wonderful to see you alive, she says. We have to meet Fritz in a bar the Germans like. We can get there underground. Just follow me, she says. How are you? How are things? We can talk on the way, she says. Alright then, let's go. Claire leads the way. It seems like the cellar of Paris are all connected by a maze of tunnels. How's life when you're under occupation? It's bad, she says. Paris was always a place of refuge for people from all over Europe escaping fascism in their own countries. When the Germans came, they had to flee again. Whoever stayed collaborated or went underground. Compared to the East, you seem to be doing fine. We are not fine, she says. The Germans have arrested thousands since the start of the occupation. No one knows where they've taken them or if they are still alive. They make sure that no one feels safe. What the Nazis did in Germany as well. This is it, says Claire. We enter a small bar from the basement. The place is empty except for a few German soldiers sitting in a corner. Wait here, says Claire, and disappears to talk to the bartender. The soldiers shout for the waiter and order more drinks in German. The table is filled with empty bottles. Claire returns and points at a small door close to the bar. Your meeting is in here. She'll see you later, she says. Enter through the door. And the door is ringing. I thought you meant the door in the game, and I looked up and you were gone. No, it was the actual real physical door existing in the real world. Okay, why does the postman ring at my door if the package is not for me? I do not understand. I do not understand. Why do I have to do this for other people? I don't want... I'm not the package man. But hey, my laptop is now here. My new laptop. The other one that I bought like 5-6 years ago and already was like a decade old at that point, just recently broke down, and yeah, I bought a new one. Not very expensive, just $100, just so that I can watch DVDs while cooking meals or cleaning up something, you know, or be on Amazon Prime, what have you. I enter a small room. Once my eyes get used to the darkness, I can see a table. A man wearing a German officer's uniform sits at one side and gestures for me to take a seat. You must be Fritz. You must be Fritz, I say, but the officer puts a finger to his lips. No names, he says. I have heard about you and your group. What you are doing is important right now, but people like you might become even more important in the future, he says. People like me? Fighting the regime is important right now, but there will be a time after the Nazis, a new Germany, once Hitler and his posse of criminals are gone. What will this Germany look like? What do you mean? What I mean is, who will govern it, and who will it be governed? These are important questions, he says. Are you a little optimistic? Right now the Nazis occupy over half Europe. No offense, but it sounds to me like counting chickens before they hatch, I say. Sure, he says. At this very moment, Hitler's troops form a line from Leningrad to Madrid, but what seems like strength will become their weakness soon. Or so. The troops are scattered too far apart. Germany was better armed than the rest of the world. Expected, but at the end of the day, it's still only a mid-sized country. Maybe, but Hitler isn't alone in the world. Hitler's allies are megalomaniacs, just like him. They won't save the day either. Italy's dream of the Mediterranean as Mare Nostrum? Oh, come on, he snorts. Keep listening. We have already seen the peak of Germany's power. From now on, things can only go downhill for the Reich. But there's still a problem. He takes a sip from his glass. What problem? If we want to stop the Nazis from the inside, we need to help off the military. There's no way around a coup, but most generals are still loyal to Hitler, even though they can see that he is leading the country into catastrophe, he says. Oh my god, are we going to do Oberst Stauffenberg? Oh my god, yes! If they see that, why don't they stop him? Misplaced loyalty, opportunism, fear of what might come after the Nazis. Don't forget, many of these high-ranking military men might not be full-blown Nazis, but they have benefited richly from the regime, he says. Of course they have. Yes, he agrees. We do need them though. That being said, most of them are no Democrats. They'd rather have another dictatorship than something like Weimar again. Do you agree with them? Want the Nazis gone, and I don't want them to be replaced by another autocrat. That's why I would also like to prevent Germany from being governed by Russia when we lose the war. Living under Stalin is not a desirable future either, he says. I understand. So we our circle would like to collaborate with your group, but you need to stay away from the Soviets, he says. I need to discuss this with the group. Of course, but don't discuss it for too long. Opportunity is fleeting these days, he says. What shall we do in the meantime? At the moment, not much. I guess continue your work, but things might change soon, and then you should be ready to act one way or the other. With that, Fritz stands up and shakes my hand. Thank you for coming all this way, he says. You will hear from us. Look for Claire. Yeah, but I won't be able to do this mission either. I couldn't do a bombing at the Olympics. I couldn't help the British Secret Service, and I probably won't be able to do this either. All of these cool missions are locked off for me. Find Claire at the bar. How was the meeting, she asked. Good, I think. That's good then, she says. She takes me back to the train station. We say goodbye and wish each other the best. Travel back. On the train, I think about the meeting. Is Fritz right about the peak of Hitler's power being behind us? And if so, what does that mean? Are we in the middle of this war or close to the end already? What is this circle? The network that Fritz hinted at, if that circle exists, if there really are that many people in high places willing to overthrow Hitler, why don't they just do it then? Why don't they just stop him? Why are they letting all these atrocities happen? How many people have to suffer and die before this is all over? Russian Tank Week in Britain. Stalin agrees to Atlantic Charter. Michael Ludov enters the room and looks very excited about something. He smiles at us and says, "Do you remember how the British Secret Service contacted us?" "Yeah, I was just talking about that." "Yes, I do. Is anything new?" "Yes, they have a task for us. We are interested." "Of course we are interested. What is their task?" "They want us to deliver correspondence to a few places in Berlin," says Michael. "Do you know what that's about?" "I don't know what is in these letters, but I think we should use every opportunity to prevent a Nazi victory. We will do it." And as you can see, there is nothing. What do I need? Intel. I don't have I don't have intel. I have nothing. Nothing! Let's go partying. I get here? Pack of books. More uniforms. I would really, really love that. That hiccup was yuck. I'm sorry. All these missions give me everything except the stuff that I need or want. It's ridiculous. Bucket of paint. We have enough information to steal a weapon. Ooh. Oi, 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 oi. Come on, you are my strength, lady. Not bothered by it. It just feels icky to have that happen. Yeah, I know. I know. So I have critical intel. Can I not use that instead? Come on, let's use a uniform. Why do we have that? If not for this. What? Okay, no more missions available. Then, yeah, 100% danger. That's a good idea. And what? No, I send you on a mission. Yes, and the rest of you. The rest of you stays behind. Oh, nice. Bombing of Hamburg. Mass murder of Jewish population in Kiev. Battle of Moscow begins. Oh, 1941. That means we are at the turning point already of the Second World War. Else Schröder's eyes seem hollow when I see her at tonight's meeting. She seems distant somehow. Snap over of her. You seem distracted, Else. Are you alright? Sorry, says Else. My brother. I told you about my brother being drafted, yes? Well, he's dead. Died fighting in Russia. Terribly sorry. I think I speak for all of us when I say we are all so sorry for you. For your loss. If there's anything any of us can do to help, let us know. Oh. What do we have here? Make records disappear. High empathy. Why do I have all of this Crap. I have stacks of paper. Lots of stacks of paper and supplies. And I can't use it for anything. This sucks. I really have to replay this game at some point. With higher difficulty. Just to see how it is. Oof, is that worth it? Wait, what if I use supplies? Oh, it gets more difficult. And paper? Oh, paper. Paper is an unlucky magnet. And medicine too. Medicine somehow also raises the... Now, you stay behind. Oh, no, wait. You can collect money. That's what you can do. As long as you can further the cause. Boss! Beat up that random guy that sees us. Beat him up! Beat him up! Beat him up is always the solution. Until they end up in prison again. Women and children evacuated from Moscow. Hitler, Soviet Union defeated. Wow, you really are insane. I can tell that something is bothering Crystal Landauer tonight. When I ask her what's wrong, she says, things are difficult at home right now. It's our son. Is he ill? That's not the problem, says Crystal. He's fighting in the Wehrmacht on the Western Front. A couple of days ago, I overheard my spouse praying for a swift victory for our soldiers. What did you say? Well, I became angry. We fought because I couldn't bear to hear anyone, let alone my spouse, wish for a quick victory. Victory for the Nazis. And she couldn't believe that I wouldn't give up everything to help our son stay alive. That is a quandary. There seems to be a problem. Have you considered couples therapy? Of course you want your son home safe, but if Hitler is victorious across Europe, I can't imagine what will happen then. It's ridiculous. The game always gives me the materials that I don't need. Last time I had it exactly in reverse, I think, if I remember correctly. I had a bunch of buckets of paint, but only missions that required me to have paper. Investigative weapons delivery. Yes, please. Huh? Oh, cool. Our danger levels is low again. Nice. How much money do I even have now? 22. Not very empathetic, those guys. Huh? Okay, then you help him. Whoa! I made 500 marks. Hide. Yay! I recruited. Command to deport. Ghetto in Chernosov, a ghetto for Jews, established in the Romanian town of Chernovsky. Moscow under siege. You know what? Says Michael Ludov during our meeting. You never see private cars anymore on the streets of Berlin. The trains are still running, of course, but far fewer automobiles. Yes, I noticed that too. It's the fuel rationing, says Hannah Arendt. Fuel has to be saved for the war effort, instead of private use. It's too expensive now. We are all feeling the effects of the war, even the drivers. Oh my god! It's like as if I had voted for the Greens. Gas costs €6 a pound. a litter. We are all feeling the effects of the war, even drivers. Yes, weapon. Give me weapon. Weapon. Secrecy? A bit easier. This is smuggling some books. Yeah, this. Knowledge is important. Yeah! Gun! 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 Oh shit. Flee! Flee! Bombs on Bremen. Wehrmacht conquers Wismar and Brzezinsk. German police units shoot thousands of hostages. During our meeting, Michael Ludov repeats the terrible rumors he heard from a colleague at work. He told me that the concentration camps are nothing but enormous execution sites. Thousands of innocent people are waiting there to be killed. Where did you get this information? I know this person. He wouldn't invent such things. I heard it from a family member who works in one of those camps. How can one know this and still live with oneself? I ask myself the same question. We have to doff our heads to the Nazis' propaganda machine. It turns people in monsters without them necessarily knowing it. Spread the information. We need to help people escape the country before they end up there. Let's do it. Even if we can't help everyone, every person counts, agrees Michael. So, I got a gun. And that gun makes the mission more easy, I guess. I can only do those things. What is it? I mean, okay, I guess it's really just story mode, mostly. This is just me trying to survive. Can I change the difficulty settings again? No. Okay, well, if I'm in Discord next time with a couple of friends, then I play this by myself while we talk something, so that I don't have to stare at the screen. Or no, you know what? When I reach the end, then yeah, that's a good idea. When I reach the end of the game, I will just play the difficult mission and see how long I can make it before dying. So rifle should. It increases the chances, but also makes things more difficult, okay? This? Hey, this? I say this. Why can't I bring a rifle? Hold on. Huh? Or is my army uniform being used at the moment? I do not understand what's going on. You know what I just noticed about OBS? As opposed to Streamlabs, it doesn't show me how many people are watching. That's weird. I mean, I have my phone, so bad weather in Moscow. As always, bad weather. Mass deportations, the usual news. Those can rattlers won't give me any peace, says Jürgen Lohse during our meeting. What are you on about? Asks Michael Ludov. The Winterhilfswerk. I can't get through the week without one of them poking me for donations, sometimes with threats. They're donations for the poor. Do you mean threats? One of the Hitler youths told me they put my name in the papers for being negligent if I didn't give them something. Look, let's say all of it does go to help the poor. Great, but remember when we were told this war would be a quick, easy victory? Just another lie. War or no war, we need to help each other. You're right, it's a sham. The regime got us into this mess, then begs us to help them care for the poor, I say. I only have one screen, so I never look at OBS unless I'm changing something anyway. Yeah. I mean, it helps to have a second screen to see if something is wrong on the other end. And I mean, what's electricity, right? Let's go partying. Do it all. Hey! Wait. Oh no, wait. Oh yeah, I have enough money to partying. Good. Screw it all. This is not a resistance. This is a party venture. We travel to east of Berlin and visit a nightclub that's still playing what the Nazis call Negro music, despite the ban of all of on-German music. Dance! The operation of the screen isn't the issue. It's the initial cost of it. Yeah. I feel you. Over the... Like, if I think with me YouTubing and stuff, all the stuff that I have bought over the years, it's probably a couple thousand. Like my camcorder, recording devices, lamps, costumes. A lot of finances are going into this. That's true. We dance all night like there's no tomorrow and have wonderful time. That's wonderful. We need this back. Ooh, and I discovered an artist. Nice. I'm about to leave the house when I run into Hildegard. Have you heard? She asked. Heard what? They took the Goodmans. Our street is free of Jews now. Finally. I wonder why it took them so long. They took the Goodmans, I ask. When did this happen? This morning. The Gestapo came and took them away. It looked like they knew it was coming. They had suitcases packed and everything. Do you know where they brought them to? Heard they brought the Jews to the synagogue in Moabit, the one in Levitsov Street. You think Herman and I can move into the apartment now, or is it already reserved for someone? You are a rat. You are a disgusting rat. Excuse me? The Goodman's apartment is bigger. Herman would love to have his own room. He is at an age now where he doesn't want to sleep in the same room with his mother anymore. Is this all you care about right now? Are you worried about them? Asked Hildegard. Don't be. They will be resettled in the East, where they belong. Every race should live where they naturally belong. It's all part of the Führer's great plan. For more information, click the link below. And don't forget to comment and subscribe to therealnews@hildegard.com. Argue. I don't think that is what will happen to them. I remember what Hannah told me at the cinemas about the Wehrmacht and the SS murdering thousands of civilians in the East. I need to go. Without saying goodbye, I leave Hildegard standing there and take the metro to Moabit. Once there, I walk to Levitsov Street as fast as I can. When I reach the synagogue, there are 2 trucks parked in front of it. A group of men wearing SS uniforms are standing at the entrance. Okay, I'm actually surprised that this is only happening now in 1941. I thought this immediately started at the start of the war. Talk to the man in uniform. What is happening here? I ask one of the SS guards. None of your business. Go away, I will arrest you. Go away or I will arrest you. He rests his hand on the gun on his belt. Return to the other side of the street. The guards step aside as a crowd of people begins to exit the synagogue. One SS officer is shouting at them to get into the back of the trucks. It seems to be only elderly and children, each of them carrying a suitcase or a bag. The trucks are crammed with people already, but the soldiers are still forcing more to get in. Once no one is exiting the building anymore, the trucks leave. Get closer. With the trucks gone, I can look through the open door of the synagogue. It is crammed with people. There must be hundreds of people. Many of them look like they have spent the night in there. Looks like it's finally happening, says a man in a blue coat standing next to me. What is going on? The big resettlement, the exodus, the great cleansing. Looks like the days of disorder and the Rassenschande in Berlin are finally over. The Jews are going where they belong. Where do they belong? Nowhere, he smiles. Ah, look! He holds out his hand. The rain has stopped. Meil Mittler, he says, and walks away. Something is happening at that synagogue. The SS men step aside again. Observe what's happening. Get closer. I get closer to the synagogue to see what's happening. People are streaming out of the building, onto the street, guarded by soldiers and SS officers, yelling commands at them. They are lining up. People stop to look at the scene as the police try to keep them at a distance. Talk to a policeman. I find a policeman standing at the offside and ask him, "What's going on here?" They are making the Jews walk to Grunwald to catch to their train, he says. To catch their train. To Grunwald? They are making them walk to Grunwald, I say. So? What do you care, says the policeman. I see one of the SS officers coming towards us. Stay. You, he says. If you don't leave right away, you can get in line with them. Do you hear me? I hear him and go to the other side of the street. More and more people stream out of the synagogue, filling the street. It's hard to imagine that until now they had all been inside that one building. Look for the Goodmans. I look out for the Goodmans, but don't recognize anyone in the crowd. Maybe if I could get closer, but the SS guards are aggressively pushing bystanders away. Then the prisoners start moving down the street. Look for an opportunity to approach the prisoners. I choose a spot on the route that's as far away from the SS guards as possible and wait for the prisoners to pass by. The crowd is huge. Men, women, children. Everyone is carrying a piece of luggage. Look for the Goodmans. I'm close to giving up as I finally see Louis, Paula and their son Elias Goodman's familiar faces. Wave at them. Louis recognizes me. He comes over and speaks so quietly that I can barely hear him. What the hell are you doing here? Wanted to see if I can help you. And? Can you? He hisses. Sorry, says Louis. Thank you for coming here. I appreciate it, but as you can see, we are fine. We are just walking to a train, which will bring us to our new homes. Where are they taking you? East. They said there are places for us to live there. They just don't want us here anymore. But don't worry, we are going to be fine. We Goodmans have always managed to find a way. Suddenly he starts tearing up. Tears are running down his cheeks. I don't know what to say. Sorry. I take a step back from the prisoners. For a brief moment, I can still see Louis before he disappears into the crowd. There's no such thing as new homes in the East. I know it. Louis knew it, and the SS guard who'd threatened to send me on that train knew it too. I will never see Louis and Paula and Elias again. October 1941. The regime began to deport thousands of Jews to the east and killing them there. Despite these crimes, and although it quickly became apparent that Germany would no longer be able to win the war, most Germans still supported Hitler and his regime, enabling them to continue their war of annihilation. Your leadership is strong and stable, and your group has recruited and retained enough support that it can persist during the darkest of times. Holy shit.
Like the Gutmanns, thousands of Jews were deported to the east. Trains departed daily. We didn't know for sure what happened to them, but the rumors we heard were terrible. Little did we know that the truth was so much worse. After a series of German victories, the Allies began to fight back.
German cities were regularly attacked and destroyed by Allied bombers. In the winter of 1942, the Wehrmacht lost more than 300,000 soldiers at Stalingrad. The majority were killed, not just by bullets, but by cold and hunger too.
Yeah.
The rest were captured. Many of us thought that the war was now over. But it wasn't over. Even though the Wehrmacht had been on retreat for 2 full years, the regime had not given up. On the contrary, the weaker they were, the more aggressive and ruthless they became.
Yeah. Of course they would freeze in Russian winter. Because the moron in charge thought that weather is of no concern to a war. Like, all of human history disagrees with you. We write the 5th year of the war and Germany is losing. Our cities lie in ruins. The Wehrmacht is in retreat, but the regime has not yet been defeated. Weakened, it is now more aggressive than ever, and rumors of unspeakable atrocities reach us from the east. We lost most of our supporters. Many died in combat or gave up. That's what happens when someone insane gets put in charge. Insane things happen. Who could have thought? But we won't stop resisting. We must. One final push and the horrors will be over. That's what we hope at least. Churchill supports Soviets. Battle of the Bulge begins. New military award, the Warsaw Shield. Members are laughing and cheering when I enter the room. Is there something to celebrate? Yes, Jürgen Lohse smiles. My daughter was born last night. Happy and healthy. Let's offer him a present, says Crystal. I'm sure you are in need of some coal and food. No, really, that's not necessary. Well, actually, we would appreciate it, says Jürgen. Give 10 of 50 marks. Give 2 of 3 coal loads. Sorry, but we can't... money. Give money. Thank you so much, says Jürgen. End of scene. Alright! Prison break? Ooh, prison break. Ooh. But I need cash. Okay, so cash. Cash it is. Oh, paper. Oh, crap. So I cannot raise money anymore. I have to do this only by gaining supporters. Yeah, come on, let's have her buy paper, see what it's good for. When was the last time when strength was useful in a mission? One, you help her. Okay, she needs it. Mm-hmm. Yay, we got paper. It is December 24th, 1944. And despite the fact that the world has been turned into a hellscape, it is still Christmas Eve. My neighbor, Anna Manholt, has asked me to join them for Christmas at their place. Bring something to eat. I decided to bring the pound of wrinkly apples I snagged at the black market. The Manholts have had a tough year. Volker Manholt was killed in Stalingrad, leaving his wife and 2 kids behind. I knock at the door and Mrs. Manholt opens. Frau Eulenberg, come in! Mr. and Mrs. Obst are in the living room. I still need a moment in the kitchen. Give her the apples. I hand her apples. It's not much, but I've brought you this. Thank you. This is perfect. The Obst, Obst for the Obst. A friendly older couple who live on the first floor are already there, while Elsbeth, the Manholt's daughter, decorates the tree. They're writing this as if I'm meeting them for the first time. Read back. Merry Christmas to all of you too, I say. And God bless us all. The Christmas tree is a short, skinny thing that's more brown than green and looks like it will collapse any moment under the weight of the decoration and candles Elsbeth has hung. Let's hope there won't be any air raid sirens tonight, says Mrs. Obst. Mr. Obst. Sure there won't. Ladies and gentlemen, may I present roast meat à la Anne. She enters and puts a steaming dish on the table. Elsbeth stops decorating and takes a seat at the table. Applaud the food. This looks and smells delicious. Thank you. Fake roast meat made from cabbage, porridge, and thin slices of sausage. Those are the meaty bits, says Anne. I hope you will enjoy it. Enjoy the meal. Chat with the Obst. I learn that the couple used to be humanities professors at the university, but both had been convinced to retire earlier than we had hoped, as Mrs. Obst put it. After dinner, Elsbeth sings Christmas carols before she opens her presents. I have one for you, Klaus. I have one for Klaus, says Elsbeth. Will you open it for him, Mama? I realize for the first time that Elsbeth's older brother isn't there. As if he would be missed. Where is your brother? At the front. Where's Klaus, I ask. He's a hero now. He's fighting the Bolsheviks, says Elsbeth. Shut up, says her mother. Isn't he too young? How old is he, I ask. 16. That's the new recruitment age. Be glad, in a year from now it will be lowered to 5. He received a brief training and was then immediately shipped off to Poland. How is that even legal? You asking about legality? In the Third Reich? Come on, man. Criminals, says Mrs. Obst. Bloody criminals, sending children to fight a lost war. Will you be quiet now, Waltraud? You don't know what you are saying. You will get us all arrested, says Mr. Obst. I'm on your side. On whose side? You should be careful. I'm on your side. It's lost. It's over. You are not wrong, but your husband has a point. You should be careful what you say to people these days, I say. Oh, come on. We are all friends here, are we not? Says Mrs. Obst. Stay a little longer. Now on to dessert and drinks, says Mrs. Manholt, and returns from the kitchen with a cake. There's a knock on the door. No. Is it the bitch? The witch? Worse. Are you expecting anyone, I ask. No, Elsbeth. Can you open the door, please? 3 men enter the room. They are wearing Wehrmacht uniform, and the silver chains around their necks signal that they are with the military police. Kettenhunde, chain dogs, as they call them. Find out what they want. Meek Meil Mittler. Are you Anne Manholt, mother of Klaus Manholt? Oh no, here it comes. Yes, that's me, says Mrs. Manholt. My initial thought was, oh no, they heard them. They heard them across the city and then immediately sent a unit. Is Klaus here, or do you know where he is? Asks the officer. His 2 companions walk through the room and poke around every corner. I can't stand this any longer and interfere. I do not believe Mrs. Manholt has asked you to come in, I begin, but Anne's glance stops me. Klaus is fighting at the front, says Anne. No, he's not. That's why we are here. Are there any more rooms? One of his companions steps to the table. Who are you people? Neighbors? Show me your papers. Where is your husband, Mrs. Manholt? He died at Stalingrad. Passport. Soldier checks my passport and hands it back to me. When he's done, he points at the candles on the Christmas tree and says, "Blow out those candles!" Why? What? But why? I ask. Christmas lighting is banned this year to create a danger of attracting enemy planes. You know, if a bomber flies over the city, right? Chances are they will bomb anything, any of the buildings. It doesn't matter if there's light coming from one of the windows. You are just against fun. But we close the curtains, says yeah, that too. But we close the curtains, says Elspeth. It can't be seen from the outside. Shush, Elspeth, says Mrs. Manholt. Yeah, don't try to reason with fascists. That doesn't work. It is also a waste of critical resources. Blow them out or we have to fine you. Ask him to let us have the candle. Please, officer, I say. It's just a few candles for the girl. Also, if we run out of resources, that would be our problem, not theirs. It's fine, says Mrs. Manholt, who blows out the candles and takes them off the tree. Room is empty, says the officer who had searched the other room. If your son contacts you, you must inform us immediately. Hiding or assisting a deserter? Yeah, my boy. Good job. Will be punished severely. Mile Midler, he salutes. Oh, and Merry Christmas. You put him in front. You put the Adolf before Jesus. Be ashamed of yourself. Comfort Anne. I'm sure Klaus is safe. He is smart. He knows what he's doing, I say. Thank you, says Anne with tears in her eyes. They won't ruin our Christmas, says Anne. Let's have a cake. Stay for cake. We don't dare to put the candles back on the tree, but we light one candle on the table and eat the cake Anne made from porridge and margarine. What a bunch of pigs, says Mrs. Obst, breaking the silence. Intruding into the homes of good people, chasing children, prohibiting Christmas lights. Oh Germany, what has become of you? Ask about Klaus. I have no idea where he is, says Anne. I can only hope he is safe. Wherever he is, says Mrs. Obst, he is safer there than at the front right now. All I have heard is that it's a bloodbath. Altraut, says Mr. Obst. What? It's true, is it not? It's time to go now. Go home. Thank Anne and Elspeth and say goodnight to the Obsts before I go back to my apartment. Sleep. In my dreams. In my restless dreams, I see that town. Berlin. In my dreams, children dressed as soldiers fight at the front and chain dogs attack Christmas trees. There's a knock at the door. Frau Eulenberg, open up please, it's Anne. Door. Well. Didn't work out the way you wanted to, Mrs. Manholt is wearing a nightgown. A boy in a Wehrmacht uniform stands beside her. It's Klaus, her son who is supposed to be fighting at the front right now. Can you help him? Please, he can't stay with us. They will look there first. Help him. Come in, Klaus, and you go back to your daughter. I will take care of him. No. Ethiopia becomes independent. Hooray! Wait, that happened during the World Wars? Okay. Success for resistance. Danish resistance fighter destroys German factory. Bombing Cologne. Crystal Launder shares her idea with us. I'm working in a hospital now, so I have the opportunity to provide us with medicine. What do you think? It's a good chance we should use it. Is this who we have become? People who steal medicine from other people who desperately need it? From children and the elderly? Says Els Schroeder. They are Nazi soldiers, says Crystal. Who were drafted whether they wanted it or not, says Els. Sick people need those drugs. We must not steal them. We need those drugs. We have to do it. Yeah, also, better for us than for them. Elsa, I understand your point, but we need these medications. We have no choice, really, I say. Elsa shakes his head, but doesn't say a word. Elsa is okay. It was a lady. What is this? Hide Klaus. Level 3. Oh, that's easy enough. And somebody. Heal medicine. Oh, nice. Finally, my strength can be useful. you do some propaganda. And then we get ever closer to the end. It's already December 1944. Yeah, January. Only a couple more months. And the horror will end. Yay! Klaus is safe. Everything is fine, Goebbels says. Hitler's still in good health and spirit. Oh, well, as long as he is healthy, everything is gonna be fine. More SS members. As planes attack bridges and train lines near Bonn. Michael Ludolf keeps falling asleep during our meeting. I ask him if he is tired and he responds, "It's hard to sleep with so many strangers in my home." How did it happen? You know, about the latest bombing, it was a bad one. It destroyed an entire neighborhood. Thousands without a home. Some of them friends and relatives. I had to take some of them in. Oh, a generous soul. I won't be as generous next time. You can bet. Once World War III starts, I won't have any strangers in my house. I won't be as generous next time. My uncle's snores are so loud they make the walls shake, he says with a smirk. Anyway, I need to make a quick pause because I need to go and see the bathroom. I will be back in a moment. And I am back. Hello, 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 hello. Yeah, we are back with the ongoing revolution or something. What is this? Loot destroyed buildings. Yeah, Fallout. Fallout, Fallout, Fallout. Oh yeah, if I look like an army officer, that makes it official. What does it? Oh, random piece of equipment. Sure, why not? This too? Oh. I think this is already good enough. Take passport? Oh, oh yeah. Yeah, this is perfect. Oh, I need another person. Okay, but wait. Maybe you? Yes, perfect. Recruit other people. I basically just need to get up on stage and say, well, are you convinced yet? Are you convinced that this is bad? You can do that. I'm collecting. Body. Oh god. Well. Okay, you stay behind. And rest. What? Panic? No, panic. Yeah, hide. I have my passport. Army uniform? Why do I only get one? You said 3. Enforce. Beat him up at the church. Come on. Run away. Run away! Run away! Wehrmacht. Fight for Budapest. Free Poland! Communist Lublin Committee becomes provisional government of Poland. Oh, I'm so angry. I could just kill the bastard, says Jörg Lose during our meeting. Are you alright? No, I'm not. My home was robbed while I was away. Did they take any money? No, and I almost wish they had. They took my coal. I can't heat my home this winter. My family is freezing. We need coal for the money to buy. Give 2 of the 4 coals. Yeah, since I don't know what I need that for anyway, I might as well use it on my friends. Oh no! Wait. This unlocks this and this. Ambush supply delivery. Sure, why not? You have high empathy. Oh, nice, you made it level up. And you have literacy skill. A skill that I absolutely don't need anymore, cause who reads books during the ruins? Reads books in the ruins. Okay, then I might as well upgrade more propaganda. Could have also used secrecy, actually. Yeah, let's do it. We do not have money. I actually need to make sure that I survive this now. 20 people and a little bit moral. Is there not a party going on, maybe? Somewhere, anywhere? Oh, nice. 2 bicycles. Nice. Force. Yeah, supporter. Yeah, plus morals. Yeah, right, it's Winter War. Oh, my lasagna is ready. Nah. It's too hot anyway, so... Els Schröder is late to our meeting. By the time she arrives, she is... Oh my god. Sometimes some of the spelling in this game. She is out of breath. No one is safe anymore, she says. Were you followed? No, but it feels just as bad, she says. I was in line for rations with my friend Jenny, and she said something about the Nazis getting us into this mess, not realizing that SS men were nearby. What happened? One of them confronted her and asked her if she was an insurgent. She froze in terror and then ran. The SS shot her right there, in broad daylight. It was horrible. I'm so sorry. She hadn't done nothing wrong, but times are so desperate now. Everything is so terrible. Those animals don't think twice about killing anyone. That's what I mean when I say no one is safe anymore. Things are falling apart. This city's falling apart, I say. Go into hiding. Yeah, you go. You go into hiding. You go into hiding, definitely. And you? Ooh, I can raise empathy one more. 7 empathy. Nice. Ambush supply delivery. Yes. Oof. Strength. Strength is very good. And let's take also some secrecy. And bicycle. And army uniform. And another bicycle. Yeah! Nice. Okay, if I can make this more easy with... no, I can. I should risk it. Dim, dim, dim. More support is always good. Army activities. Can I use the guy with high literacy not for anything? Social Democrat. Oh yeah, why not? Come on. Come on, this has to work. Ah! Hide. Mission aborted, of course. Come on, this has to work. Yes! Supplies, motherfucker! Thaw has set in and the winter sun shines on my face, but it's still freezing cold as I ride my bike through Schöneberg. Take your time. 2 large loaves of bread are heavy in my backpack. Wasn't easy to find them, but now we have enough food for the week. Look at the destroyed buildings. The area around the Bayerischer Platz metro station has been destroyed in the bombings. When I suddenly hear the sound of the air raid alarm, I think, there's nothing left here to destroy. Take shelter. Still can make it home. Take shelter. Shelter, yeah. A skinny boy wearing the uniform of the air raid volunteers steps into my path and shouts, "Don't you hear the alarm? Come into the station now!" Follow the boy. I follow the boy down the stairs into the metro station. There are dozens of people there already. A train full of passengers is waiting on the tracks, ready to leave. More people come from behind and push me aside. Look for a free spot. Stay where I am. More and more people push from behind and I decide to look for another spot. Close to my left is a large pillar. It looks like it could sit there. A little further next to the waiting train is a bench that still has an empty seat. Ah, come on. Be at a pillar. The other old people, children, they need a bench. At the pillar, I put my backpack down and try to get comfortable. The stream of people coming from outside has slowed down. Next to me stands a young man. His eyes are sunken and his face is ashen. He's shivering. Are you alright? No, he is not alright. They are living in the midst of the greatest war that humanity has ever seen. They are starving, they are cold, they are constantly bombed. They are not alright. Definitely not. Would you like some bread? He shakes his head. I notice that he has a coat with him, but he keeps hold of it instead of putting it on. Why don't you put on your coat? Gives me a desperate look. I see a flash of something yellow on his coat. Oh shit. This must be why he's trying to hide his coat. Help him. Can see your badge. That's dangerous, I whisper. Covers the scrap of yellow badge with his hand. It's also suspicious that you aren't wearing your coat, I say. Offer to hide the coat in your backpack. He hands me his coat and I stuff it into my backpack. Thank you. We, people like me, are not allowed to come here, but I was scared. Of course. Don't worry, I say. I'm Paula. I'm on your side. What's your name? I'm Peter, says the young man. What are you doing here? I was on my way home from work when the air raid alarm sounded. I know that I'm not allowed to be in the metro, but I was scared. They said a serious attack was coming. Didn't know there were still Jews in Berlin. There are only very few, says Peter. Most have been deported, but I'm working at an ammunition factory in Spandau. That's why they haven't sent me east yet. An ammunition factory? A metro employee closes the gate to the station. No one can get in or out anymore. We can still hear the air raid sirens, but no bombs. Turn to Peter. Tell me more about that factory? Sure, he says, but better not here and now. Do you have a pen? I hand him a pen and piece of paper from my backpack, and he writes something down. This is where I live, he says. Meet me there tomorrow. Meet me there tomorrow night at 7, and I will tell you what I know. Sure, you don't want any... You sure you don't want any bread? I break off a piece from one of the loaves, and we share it. People in the station are sitting together in small groups, chatting quietly, as if the bombers could possibly hear them. Oi, 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 oi. The high-pitched whoosh of bombs falling, the hammering of anti-air guns, a loud bang. That one was pretty close. But put hands over head. They cover at the base of the pillar. Yeah, that's a good idea, just like when an earthquake happens. The ceiling rips open for a moment. I see the sunny blue sky. I am flung through the air. A cloud of dust surrounds me. My eyes and lungs burn. Look for backpack. I mean, I do have the note of him, and my backpack is more important, sadly, because it has my bread in it. There's no backpack. Peter's face appears. He is mouthing words. I can't hear anything. He points toward a bright spot in the dust and reaches for my hand. Take his hand. Peter pulls me up. The passengers in the waiting train are still patiently sitting in their seats, but they aren't moving anymore. He directs me toward the light. My backpack! Peter shakes his head. My hearing gradually returns. A wave of crying, moaning and yelling for help. People crawling in pain. Others just lay still. Pulls me upwards toward the street. Next time, I'm voting for Social Democrats. Let him climb. We stand in front of the metro station. Only there is no station anymore. Just a skeleton of steel, concrete, dust, human suffering, and death. Turn to Peter. Thank you. Thank you too, says Peter. An ambulance arrives. People start to carry the wounded out of the destroyed station. A great truck stops at the corner and men wearing the uniforms of the Waffen-SS jump from the truck. Hide. Peter has seen them too. Thanks again, he says, and disappears around the corner. Thank you too, I say. Watch the scene. War and death in our homes. Germany has brought the rage of the world upon itself. Why is there no uprising? Will they ever learn from this? Will people even learn from this? Will we come out wiser for this? Warsaw liberated. Death marches. Join forces. It's my daughter. I'm worried about her. She goes out every night and comes back with food and money, says Michael Ludolf. Have you asked her where she get it from? When I ask her about it, she makes excuses. I can tell that she is lying. I want to stop her. Then do it. Well, it's humiliating, really. The money she makes helps us survive. Sorry to hear that, but we can't help. Maybe we can help? Here's what we can give you, I say. Give 10 of 17 marks. Thank you so much. Oh crap, all my money gone. Radio contact the British Army. Ooh, nice. What is my reward? Intel. Hush, 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 hush. Oof. What if I do this? Okay, what if I do my bicycle and my army uniform and my supplies? Supplies makes it more difficult for some reason. I have no idea how that works. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I still need supporters. And I need the money. And contact forced laborer. Risky. This observe army base, no. And rather recruit new members. Gah. Right. Hope this works. Come on, just a couple more months. Just a couple more months and the war's over and I have won. Boss. Screw you. Please. No. Uniform. Use the uniform. Yay! Contacted the British. No trains. This is an opportunity, says Crystal Landauer. The intel would allow us to take out the Nazi aircraft, anti-aircraft guns. We can pass this information on to the Brits and they can launch a precise attack. This is interesting. Have you all gone completely mad all of a sudden, says Michael Ludolf. Sure, we want to see the Nazis lose the war, but these bombs hit our city. They hit civilians, our families, our friends. They hit us for Christ's sakes. These anti-aircraft guns are defending us. Yeah, but they say for the purposes of more precise bombings. Maybe, but this is still a great opportunity. Well, we will have to see. This? Radio contact the Red Army. Nope. Better dead than red. What, Rosalinde Ende? Isn't she Rosalinde Ende? Oh, that name seems familiar. I think she was a famous person, I think. Who destroyed buildings? Wait, do I have in context? Ooh, help us get access to barracks and military areas. Oh, so that is how. Wait, oh no! This is so stupid. So this is how I could have activated all these extra side missions by activating the provide us with art pieces. Yeah. Oh, well, it would have helped if there was an intro level, you know? So this is chapter 4, so this will be probably the last chapter. Then it would have helped if there were 5 chapters. Chapter 1 is just all about, explaining the game to you. That would have helped immensely. Because if I had known that these people activate extra missions, then yeah, I missed so much because this was not told to me. Give us access to an area where forced laborers are kept. No. Convince forced laborers to join la Résistance. How much money do I have? 30, 35. Yeah. The army. Yeah, let's contact the British again. Because why not? God. Now the guy with literacy skills is completely useless in the end game. What? You know what? No, you stay behind. You rest. Buy paint. Bushes. Supply train. Oof, no. Go into hiding. Yeah, it seems like a very good idea actually. As I make my way up the stairwell to my apartment, I hear noises coming from the apartment of my neighbor Otto Karst, proud member of the NSDAP. The door is wide open. Take a peek. Otto has been a proud swastika-wearing Nazi for years. I've always steered clear of him, and I don't think he has ever suspected me. I don't want to risk trouble now, but a loud thud draws my attention just as I pass his door. A lamp has been knocked over. Check if anyone is home. Hello? Anyone there? I call through the open door. There's no answer. Inside Otto's apartment, an open suitcase lies on the floor, with an assortment of clothes thrown in and around it. Dressed in civilian clothes, Otto rushes in, oblivious to my presence, throws shoes to the floor and walks out again. He's in such a rush. With each passing week, it's become clearer that Germany is losing this war, and if the Soviets reach Berlin, there will be terrible consequences for any Nazi still here. Otto is ditching his swastikas and running. So, the inevitable victory wasn't so inevitable. I need to gloat. I knock on the already open door. A Karst? Otto bursts in, wide-eyed. What do you want? He asks. Why aren't you in uniform? Otto looks down at himself, flustered and up at me again. Me? What? My mother in Leipzig is not well. I must go see her. Oh, your poor mother. You rat. I look him up and down. Well, you know what they say about rats and sinking ships. Otto looks at me with disbelief. How dare you? What do you mean by that? You know what I mean. Step closer to him, almost nose to nose. Oh, I think you know perfectly well what I mean. You are running away before you face the consequences for what you have done. But we will never forget. But we will remember you. History will remember you. All of you. Otto's face is a mixture of terror and fury. No, Mrs. Eulenberg, we will remember you. He closes his suitcase and storms out. God, that felt good. That felt far too good. Let's hope I won't regret it. Alright, that worked out good. Yeah, that worked out. And this worked out with no trouble as well. And hiding. Hiding can't go wrong. Yay, no loss, no gain. Wunderwaffe! Adolf Hitler calls on the German people to resist. Oh yeah. His magic weapon that he is pulling out from his cylinder. That will win the war. Partnership. USSR and Finland signed trade agreement in Moscow. Nazis kill opponent. The former Lord Mayor of Leipzig, Karl Friedrich Gorder, is executed in Berlin. I have a problem, says Else Schroeder. What happened? My home was destroyed in a bombing last night. I have nowhere to sleep. Offer stay at my place. You can sleep at my house. We don't have much space, but you can sleep in the kitchen. I say, thank you so much. Solidarity. Solidarity. Ambush a patrol of the SS. Jesus, how is it that now in the last chapter, now I'm doing all the crap that I should have done in chapter 2 and 3? Nah, no matter. At least now I'm actually doing it. I'm doing actually some resistance work here. Organize a strike. Oh yeah, that's oof. Destroyed stuff. Bicycle go down. Army go down. Oh yeah. 100 chance to guarantee to win. Steal medicine from. No, better not. Oh no. Can I send you into hiding again? What a beautiful piece of art. It would make everyone in the group happy. Yeah. That's true. It makes me already happy. Confirm. Okay, then this works when I actually do click on some army base like this, yeah. No, this is too risky. You? Oh yeah, perfect. I hear a knock on the door. When I answer, I'm shocked to see my Aunt Emma and Uncle Kurt standing there with their suitcases. The last I heard, they were still in Braunberg in Eastern Prussia. What are you doing in Berlin? Oh, Paula, thank God, we found you, says Aunt Emma. We weren't sure you'd still be here with everything. Please come in. I help Kurt and Emma with their things, and they sit down in the kitchen. Kurt leans forward. Paula, I don't know if you are aware of what has happened on the Eastern Front, but Kurt sighs and hesitates. We cannot trust the news here. The Soviets advanced. The Red Army is marching on Eastern Prussia, says Kurt. We had to flee before the fighting reached us. Long before they reach Berlin. But how long before they reach us in Berlin, I ask. Kurt chuckles. No, Paula, they will never get that far. Why, we just heard on the radio that our unstoppable... yeah, come on. Fuck off. That our unstoppable blitz will turn them back within a month. You actually believe that? Uncle, I say. That is propaganda. We can't believe everything the government says. Aunt Emma interrupts. But instead, we should believe the foreign Lügenpresse and all their lies about Allied victories? They just want to break our spirit. So it's fake news then? What we are living here is real. Oh, what a relief. I sarcastically throw my hands in the air. The bombings we have suffered through in Berlin never happened. They're just lies. I can't hold back my anger. The Nazis lied us into this war. We are dying by the thousands. So it's all or nothing. And you are still supporting this? Don't you dare say that. Don't you dare! Kurt pounds the table with his fist. Our beloved son didn't march east for nothing. No! Emma's eyes will well with silent tears, but Kurt continues. We will crush the bloody communists. Our Führer will bring us peace. You will see. You will see. You know that Wojak meme of the guy with bloody tears? That's him. I can't go on like this. I can't go on like this. We are our own worst enemy. How can we agree on anything if we have such conflicting versions of reality? Yay, paint buckets! Wait. Going to flee? My own hiding place. That's at least no negative. Paraguay at war. The Canadian army starts an offensive against the German. Oh, cool! Canada! Canada once again coming to save the day. It's one thing to be lied to, says Alice Schröder during our meeting. It's another to be treated like an idiot. What do you mean? Ministry of Public Enlightenment, of course. She's referring to Goebbels and the Nazi propaganda operation. It was always rubbish and sometimes scary, but now it's just ridiculous. What do you mean, ridiculous? You didn't hear? Just a few days ago, to great fanfare, we were informed over the radio that the Luftwaffe has trounced the Royal Air Force and the Allied Air Command. But Berlin was bombed again last night. Exactly, says Else. Maybe the British didn't get the message, says Crystal Landauer. Maybe the ministry should send them a letter informing them of the ignominious defeat. Else laughs at the thought. If only it was that easy. I chuckle at the idea and can't help but wish it was that easy to stop the bombings. Okay, I will make a quick pause and I will be right back with more Through the Darkest of Times. See you in a moment. And I am back with more Through the darkest of times. I have to hurry up. I have only 1 hour left before I need to go to work. So let's do this. Let's do this. Let's topple this regime. Go, go, go. Oh my god, I better... All of you go into hiding now. Things are getting a bit too serious. No, hide. Yay, 5 people have joined us. Whoa. We are almost a mass movement. Almost. Food rations reduced. Again? I'm telling you, no one is using it. We should use it as a handout, says Jürgen Lose. No one abandons an allotment garden these days. It's too valuable for that, argues Else Schröder. What is the matter? I found an abandoned allotment garden with a hut. I suggest we use it as a hideout, says Jürgen. How do you know it's abandoned? I checked out the shack. Jutting by the dust and spiderwebs, no one has used it for at least a year. We need space for people to hide. We should take it. It's too dangerous, says Jürgen. What if the owner returns and calls the police? Let's risk it and use the hut. Yes. If not us, somebody else. We can't use up this opportunity, I say. Let's use it as a hideout. Hey, party! Party for peace. Oh, but I don't have the cash flow. But I have enough supporters. That's good. Okay. An abandoned hideout. Who has highest? You have... Wait. Wait. You are the literacy guy. What is this? Get a testimony against Ludwig Meyerfield. Sure, why not? Oh, come on! Now I need literacy? Okay, fine. Where was the hut? Here. You can do that. And you. And... You. You in case we need to get away. And... Perfect. Yeah. Enforce. I won't. Yeah. Won't let that do that to myself. Oh, can we rent that place now? You have to meet her, says Waltraud as we make our way to the hideout in the community gardens. You must talk to her. What did she tell you? Waltraud shakes her head. No, you talk to her. You will understand. We enter the hideout. The young woman sits on a chair and looks at me with a serious face. Can you introduce us? Lily, this is Paula. You can trust her. She wants to know what happened to you. Lily nods. Who are you? My name is Lily Blaustein. I was a prisoner in a death camp in Auschwitz. It is the worst camp of them all. Can you describe to me what happened there? Prisoners of Auschwitz are worried that the world won't believe what the Germans are doing there. That is how bad it is. You can trust me. They burn people alive. My barracks, I had a clear line of sight on one of the 5 chimneys. I saw everything with my own eyes. That is what they do in Auschwitz. What happened to you? I arrived in Auschwitz in a cattle car. They brought us to a special block where they shaved my hair, took my clothes and tattooed a number on my arm. All this was done by the prisoners themselves. Were to talk to them? Yes, I had a conversation with the girl who was shaving off my hair. She asked me, what did you do before? What did you do before you came here? What did you say? I said I used to play the violin. She said, this is good for you. He loves music. If you can play an instrument, that might save your life. He? Was she referring to? Would this save your life? There was a doctor at the camp. His name was Mengele. They called him the Angel of Death. Doctor? When the trains arrived, Dr. Mengele was there to look for twins. If there were any, he took them to his laboratory and experimented on them until they collapsed and died. God, this is what Dr. Mengele did. Experimented on people, on children. He murdered them. Mengele also liked Schumann, the great German classical composer, Robert Schumann. That can't be true. I told you, you wouldn't believe me, but it is still true. Dr. Mengele loved Schumann and I had to play his music for the doctor. I do believe you. Go on, please. Tell me, how is it possible that someone who is as educated as Dr. Mengele, who knows and admires magnificent music, that someone like him is experimenting on little children, murdering them? I don't know. It's a mystery to me, says Lily. Once they were finished processing us, I was naked, without a hair on my head and with a number burned into my arm. An officer approached me and asked me a few questions. What did the officer want from you? He wanted to know where I came from and if I still had family there. I said that I came from Berlin and that I had an uncle there. He took out a postcard and told me what to write to my uncle. Write the postcard? He dictated what he wanted me to write. Dear uncle, I safely arrived in Auschwitz. They are treating us well. Please send me a little money and some sweets. I forced you to lie to your relatives? Yes, they wanted people in Germany to believe everything was fine. Tell me about the trains. The doctor and officer intercept the new prisoners at the train platform, where they arrive in cattle cars. They carry out the selection. Selection based on what? They ask each prisoner for their age and state of health. The unknowing arrivals tend to talk about their health issues, not knowing that by telling them they signed their own death warrants. Children and old people were sorted out right away. Then sort them left, right, left, right. Left is to life, right is into fire. To fire? At night, the flames blaze into the sky. They burn the children alive. Grown-ups are usually killed by gas before that, but if the guards are too busy, they just burn everyone. Can't be true. One could hear them scream. To cover the screams, the guards made us play our instruments. The orchestra had to play while they burned people alive. Orchestra you were a member of? Yes. As I said, Dr. Mengele had picked me because I played the violin. Not very good though. None of us were good musicians. We were children, scared to death, forced to play. Come, you are here now. Blind luck. One of the officers liked me. He had me sent to a so-called normal concentration camp. One where they only kill people by forcing them to work and starve to death. From there you escaped? There was a group of resistance fighters who planned an escape. I joined and they gave me the contact for your group. I'm in Berlin to find out if my brother is still here somewhere. What's his name? Gregor Blaustein. Although I doubt that he still goes by that name. Do you know him? She takes out a photo and shows it to me. Face looks unfamiliar. No. I'm afraid not, she shrugs. I need to keep looking. What are you going to do now that you know what really happens in the camps in the East? By the regime, no matter the cost. By the regime, no matter the cost. She nods. That's good, I guess. Do you have any other question? Just one, if I may. Can you continue to live after this? Germans have destroyed almost everything, but music is indestructible. Music can't be destroyed. This is what gives me hope. Our consuls revived. Red Army. Oder River. On German ground. Yay. Almost over. The meeting is almost over when Michael Ludov enters out of breath. I'm sorry, he says. I got lost on my way here and needed some time to find my way back. Can you get lost? You lived here for years and you have been here dozens of times. Everything is gone. The shop where I usually turn left, it's gone. The buildings and landmarks are used for navigation. Every pile of rubble looks the same. I see what you mean. Yes, most of the ruins are barely recognizable, I agree. And after every bombing, it only gets worse. What? Push? What? Push? Additional items? Push? What? Crash all? Push? What? Oh, I don't have the room anymore. Well. Yes, I guess I can leave the paint bucket. Heh? Trash all? What do you mean I can't? Wait. I see. Wait. Paint buckets. I have to take them all out individually. So, trash all. So, perfect. I mean, by paper? Really? Is that really still useful? Hush. Hush, 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 hush. Hush. Gotta only survive for 2 more. Find Lily's brother. Oh yeah. Wait. Set up a workshop. It's a little bit late for that, but okay. War's almost over. Yay, paint buckets. Great. Thanks. I can use them in my collection. Boss. What's interesting, those characters that I now picked up in chapter 2 and 3, they stay all the way to the end. So, you prefer the Nazis stay in the power, shouts Michael Ludov as I enter. Will you stop with these insinuations, says Else Schröder. You know very well that isn't true. Why are you fighting? I'm just worried, that's all, says Else Schröder. What I've heard about the Red Army is quite upsetting. What have you heard? Political assassinations, terror, rape, senseless violence, says Else. Lies! Nothing but Nazi propaganda! Okay. How can you be with us and spread this dreck? Yells Michael. Is he a communist? You know, 2 things can be true at the same time, you know? Don't believe the rumors, agree with Michael. We need to be careful, agree with Elsa. We need to see, agree with none of them. Michael. Michael, we need to be careful. Yes, let's be careful. That's all I'm saying, says Els. The Russians turn out to be fair and decent, all the better. Do I have news for you? What do I need coal for? I don't get it. Now I seem to play too well. Yeah, my little propaganda machine. Push supply delivery. Yes, why not? How is bringing coal with me making this more difficult? I don't understand. Explain your logic, please. Steel explosives. Yes, if we had enough time for this still. Need to call off a bit. You plan some stuff. Yeah! Supplies! Supplies! Supplies, supplies, supplies! Chupanov, child soldiers, Bridger, boys born by 29 are drafted to the Wehrmacht. The young people are sent to front after short training period. At our meeting, Crystal Landauer is sitting very still with tears flowing down her cheeks. Crystal, are you alright? After a long silence, she responds, they're gone, she sobs. The bombing 2 nights ago. My whole family, all of them, gone. I was away from home when the sirens started. This is so horrible, I'm so sorry. Couldn't I have been home? She cries as sobs convulse her body. Why couldn't the bombs just kill me too? It's not fair for me to still be here without them. Survivor Guild is one hell of a pain. Was taking everything from us. Was taking everything we love. But still have high morale, so... Jesus, what? You know what? Take away the medicine. And... paper, yeah, come on. I think I'm going to need those anymore. Think of the logic here, eh? Dude, I'm trashing perfectly good medicine. Or what? I don't know. Let's do some explosives, I guess. What do I do with supplies? It makes it difficult. What do I need supplies for? Damn it. Oh, wait. Can I? Skill? Wait. Can I then use supplies to... I thought I might increase my numbers with that. But I guess not. So you can... paper. I don't want paper. You go, but the other one cools off. Hurry up! Adolf man, please shoot yourself, please. I want this war to end. Birth of Poland! Bombers attack Berlin! Kamikaze attacks! If the Soviets ever reach Berlin, I don't know if there will be anything left for them to invade, says Crystal Landauer. We may just all kill each other first. Why do you say that? Outside, I saw a fight. Certainly not the first one I've seen, but this one was between two mothers, over food stamps. They just tore into each other as their kids watched. We must maintain our humanity. Terrible. The will to survive can bring out the worst in us. If we lose our humanity, we are doomed to a miserable existence. Crap. Morale goes down. That's not good. No, it's not. Okay, what if I do all my supplies? Doesn't achieve anything. Why? Why won't you do anything? In hiding. Ah, I see. Wait. So if I do this, and do this, what does it do? No, it doesn't also increase the morale that I achieve. Huh. What is with the piece of art? This must do something. Why won't you do something? Blah 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 blah. Flee. I cannot risk losing any more morale or anything. Yay. Hide. Just survive, just survive. Allied armies across the Rhine. Scorched earth. Hamburg on a fire. Listen, we need to do something. They got my neighbor's boy. Jürgen Lose is furious. What are you talking about? The boy is 12. He's a member of the Hitler Youth. Yesterday I saw how they armed him and some of his schoolmates sent them to battle. They let them fight? Yes, they gave them bazookas and rifles and sent them to the front line. We need to talk to them. We need to disarm them. We should take away their weapons. It's for their own sake. Boys outnumbered against fully trained soldiers. This madness has to end before all of us are devoured by it. First, I really like to increase my morale. Somehow. Raise white flags at buildings. Ooh, level 10. Level 10, okay. Low morale. Yeah, okay, that's too risky. Missing marks. How much do I need? 70. Okay, I'm just gonna raise money. So that I can go and increase my morale again. Members, just survive. Survive. Nothing else. Also, where was that mission with the boys and their weapons to be taken away? Should be enough. Alright. The boys try to look serious as they walk down the village lane, not aware of how ridiculous they look in their oversized uniforms. Their adolescent faces hidden under those big helmets. What is this? May I present Hitler's last line of defense, says Bruno, a trusted supporter who handles our rural activities. What are they doing? There! Bruno points to the bridge that leads over the Pank River. They're supposed to keep the Russians from crossing that bridge. You can't be serious. Told you, this is what they have come. This is what they have come to, setting up children as breathing tank traps in the village around Berlin. Do they stand a chance? What do you think? Boys, barely trained, barely any weapons, scared and hungry, against a full-fledged rolling army. It will be a bloodbath if we let it happen. Can we stop it? The fastest way would be to talk to the boys, but I doubt they will listen to us. Let's try it anyway. Hey, we should still give it a try, I say. The boys are fortifying the bridge with sandbags and barbed wire. I count 4 working on the bridge and 3 more working left and right. When we approach, the leader points his weapons at us and shouts, "Halt! No passage! This is a restricted area now." What are your orders? We are setting up a line of defense to keep the enemy from crossing the bridge and entering Bernau. You know this won't work, right? No Russian will pass as long as we are here, replies a small boy from behind. The war is over. You can't win this. As long as there is a single true German alive, the war is not lost. He who defends 1 square meter of Germany defends the entire Reich. Argue. Forget it, says Bruno. They've been completely indoctrinated. What else can we do? Must stop them. Friedrich Wolf lives in that house over there, up the hill. He is the village teacher. I know him. He's a good man. Let's see if we can get him to talk to the boys. They will listen to him and give up. Bruno leads me to a farmhouse up on a hill. Friedrich Wolf lives here. He is the village teacher. The boys trust him. He can help us. A man with white hair and a wrinkled face opens the door. "Hello, Friedrich," says Bruno. "I am glad you are home. Did you know that your pupils are playing Stalingrad down at the bridge?" "Verdammter Volkssturm," says Friedrich. "What am I supposed to do?" "You need to talk to them. They know you, I say. If you tell them to stop, they will listen. I doubt it will work, says Friedrich, but we must stop them, no matter how. Let's hurry. We get to the bridge where the boys are almost finished fortifying their position. Their leader is instructing them on what to do and where to station themselves. He stops when he sees us. What? What do you want from us? We want to save your lives. We have orders. We are not traitors. We will defend this bridge against the enemy. Hugo, says Mr. Wolf now. You were always a bright student and good at math. There are thousands of well-trained soldiers coming this way. How long do you think you can hold it? You must give up. Stand no chance. The war is over. Never, says Hugo. He looks at the rest of the boys. Who wants to give up? Who wants to betray the Führer? Now is your chance. Go with them. Go. I don't care. I will fight here alone if I must. It is my duty. None of the boys make a move. Come with us. It doesn't help. They all stay where they are. Psst, says Friedrich Wolf and points to a spot left of the bridge. I see a few rifles and bazookas, the weapons of the child squad. What's your plan? At 3, we all run for the weapons and throw them into the river, says Friedrich. I start counting. 1, 2, 3! We run towards the weapons, and before the boys understand what's happening, each of us has grabbed as many as we can and thrown them into the river, where they immediately disappear in the murky water. A gunshot. Take cover. No! Yells Hugo. He is holding a pistol and pointing it at his former teacher. Tears in his eyes. I will shoot you, you traitor! Put down your weapon, Hugo. Hugo, I'm your teacher. Put down the gun. You should be relieved that it is over now. Hugo lowers his gun. Go home. Reluctantly, they get their things and leave. We did it, says Bruno. We saved their lives. Thank you, says Friedrich. Thank you. No, thank you, Friedrich. I say, we couldn't have done it without you. That same day, the SS arrested Friedrich Wolf, the teacher. He is sentenced to death in a drumhead court martial for undermining a legitimate military action. Hugo, his student, testifies against him. This needs to end. The next day, the Red Army took Bernau. Red Army in Austria. Allies meet at Elbe River. As in America hands. At tonight's meeting, team members are discussing the rumors they've heard about the war. Friends, I think the end of the war is coming, and I don't know whether to celebrate or despair, Crystal Landauer says. End of the war. The good news is that the Nazis are losing. The Allies are advancing from the west, the Russians from the east. Continues Crystal. The bad news is that if the Russians reach Berlin first, things may even be worse than before. How so if the war is over? I'm confused, I say. Surely things will improve if the war has ended. Friend, think it over, says Crystal. The Russians have suffered huge losses. Millions upon millions of people. They have no love for Germany or the Germans. What will they do when they take the city? Oh crap. But I can party now. Yay! End of the world party. Yeah, enjoy the event. Barely remember what I have hope. Yes and yes. It will be like before. It will be! I'm so tired of it, says Els Schröder. What is it? What is frustrating you, I ask. I feel bad even complaining about it, but I used to be an academic. I did research. I was using my brain every day, and now the only work that's left is shoveling building rubble from one pile to another. Stand, I say, but better times will come again. Once the war is over, your skills will be needed again. Thank you, Els. I can't wait. Alright, morale looks a bit good. Hideout. Cash. Oh, I have that cash. Nice. Well, when has strength helped me the last time? Oh yeah, let's pick something very useful, like literacy.
go. Hey, where's my uniform? Mm-hmm. Oof. No, thank you. Then collect donations. It's far safer. Flee. I can't afford to lose anyone now. a little bit late to join the resistance now, near the end of the war, but okay. Resistance fighters executed. Lost, they died. 900 a day. Blech, says Jürgen Lose as he takes a sip from his coffee. This is disgusting. Oh yes, says Michael Ludolf. They have managed to make the Ersatzkaffee even worse than it was before. I miss real coffee. And meat. I would give anything for a good piece of beef, says Jürgen. Me too. I mean, sure, everything is horrible and food and drink shouldn't be our biggest worries, but I tell you, if we at least had some good food and decent coffee, everything else would be easier to take. That's true. A lot easier. For a long moment everyone is silent, probably thinking about the food they miss most. Anybody here that can help me? No. Then the usual stuff. Collect donations. Recruit members. Oof, okay, now wait, you need to stay out of it for a while. I think October it was. I think October. No, not October. April. Yeah, April it was when the A-man put a gun in his mouth. So, oof, flee. Definitely not gonna deal with the police now. American victory! Spain revokes support. Medals for Volkssturm. Michael has a big grin on his face when he says, "Boy, we lucked out this week. Found a stash of ration stamps in a bombed out building. Be careful with those," says Crystal Landauer. Could get you into trouble. Or could it get him into trouble? Didn't you hear? The Allies have printed tons of fake German ration stamps in order to mess with the distribution system. They're severely punishing people who use them. Oh no, Michael signs. I'll find some way to verify them first then. What's this? Get a fake passport. Why not? Hey, literacy finally makes a use. Go into hiding. You and you and... Dummy. Come on, then you join them. What do I pay 30 marks for, if not for this? Come on, hurry up. Only an hour left. Hitler's dead! Yes! Allies meet in Germany. Nations unite. At our meeting, Jürgen Lose silently holds his face in his hands. Asks what's wrong. Well, we lost our home in the latest bombing, like so many other Berliners now. I'm so sorry. Not just that, my family is safe, and we can stay at my sister's. For that, I'm grateful. He gives a long sigh. But we lost more than that. What do you mean? When the air raid siren sounded, we were away from home visiting my sister and headed for a shelter immediately. But we have been hiding a Jewish father and his daughter in our attic. What happened? There was no time to warn them. We were too far away from home. We had to run to shelter. But Jan and Brigitte couldn't run anywhere. He looks at the ground. There's no way they could have survived. Morale is not high. Yes, let's break him out. Can we? I mean, I have enough supporters, so... Morale is the biggest problem at the moment. Hold on, wait. 17 marks. Ah! No, wait, I think I should better go party. If I don't survive, nothing is won anyway. And? Is it the end of the game? A white flag is visible from... Yes! Partying into peace. Flag is visible far away. Someone in the building has hung a large bed sheet from the balcony of the second floor. Although the fighting is now only a few blocks away, it's the only white flag I have seen. I am not the only one who has seen the flag. A truck hurtles down the street and stops in front of the building. An SS officer and 3 older men, possibly Volkssturm, jump out. Go, 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 yells the officer, and they storm in. Follow them. As I enter the building behind them, I can hear them banging at the door upstairs. Who put that flag out? Followed by something I can't make out. Suddenly I hear gunshots and a woman screaming. Sneak up the stairs. Murderers! Someone yells. More gunshots. Silence. Then steps coming down the stairs. Leave the building. I leave the building before the squad notices me. The white flag is gone. The gunfire is closer now, and I can hear the deep growling of an incoming tank. The men run out of the building, jump into their truck and drive away. Go back in and on an upper floor find an open apartment door. I go back in and upper floor and find an open apartment door. A man lies on the ground in a pool of blood. He is dead. Further in lies a woman. She is also dead. A young boy, maybe 10, crouches in a corner, weeping. This morning, Grandpa saw some of our soldiers coming down the street. He asked them how it looked, and they told him that we had lost and the Russians would be here at any moment. They said the best we could do was hang a white flag so they wouldn't shoot at our building. That's what he did? Yes, that's what he did. But then these other soldiers showed up and they were furious. He was screaming at Grandpa, calling him a coward, said that he must take down the flag. What did he do? Grandpa got angry, said he had fought in the last war and that they were cowards who have to force children and old people to fight a lost war. The commander just pulled out his gun and shot him. So sorry. Then Grandma started screaming, called them murderers. The commander kept shooting. Then he orders his men to get the flag. They grabbed it and left. Do you think the soldiers were right this morning? Have we lost the war? We have lost the war. No, not we. The Nazis have lost the war. The boy nods. Think so too. Should hang that white flag again. First we must cover up Grandpa and Grandma. Together we pull the bodies aside, fold their hands on their chests and carefully cover them with sheets. Then we step out on the balcony. There are several white flags hanging from buildings nearby now. The sound of tanks has also become much louder. Tie the white flag to the railing. We tie the flag to the balcony railing. As we finish, I see incoming Russian tanks, one followed by another and another, dozens of them. There are soldiers sitting on top of the tanks. When they see me and the boy, they wave. Wave back. It's over. Peace. It's a sunny day in May 1946. When a group meets again in one of the few cafes that are still open, the city is in ruins, but a rebuilding has already begun. We sit together in the sun, sipping from our mugs of ersatz coffee, like the old days, but we are less fearful. How are you? How are you all doing? I ask. Everyone has similar struggles, food supplies and a search for missing relatives and friends. Did we do everything we could? Someone asks. Yes, we did everything we could. I did everything that I was allowed to do. That much is true. Should have done more. It's impossible to tell. We did everything we could. What more could we have done, I ask. Maybe there was something else we could have done. Something more effective, something more radical, or less radical, but more persuasive. The question remains, will the world learn from this? I don't know if the world will learn from this, but if it doesn't, humanity is doomed. Fully agree. There are signs of progress. They are even discussing a declaration of universal human rights. That's an improvement, no? That's why I actually also think that World War I is worse than World War II. At least at the end of World War II, you had the United Nations and human rights come into existence. World War I was all for nothing. Completely for nothing. Nothing was achieved. But there is also a new conflict bubbling up between the US and the USSR. Hiroshima and Nagasaki were destroyed. The specter of nuclear bombs means the next war could threaten all of humanity. We cannot come to an agreement. Then I have to ask the question that has been bothering me for the past year. Our fight. What we did. What we sacrificed. Was it worth it? Would you do it again? There's a long pause. Then everyone silently nods. There's no debate here. To remain silent, to accept injustice and human suffering without a fight was never an option for any of us. I look at everyone and say, you know it isn't over, right? You know that the hatred isn't gone just because the Nazis lost the war. You know that our adversaries still walk these streets, eager to return and spread the same ideas, commit the same crimes if we let them. They nod.
Our fight wasn't over. We all knew that. Though the inferno now subsided, the murderous spark that set the world ablaze endured. And so did the murderers. The leaders and the willing executioners fading into the woodwork, waiting for the next opportunity to lead the world into darkness. No, our fight wasn't over. In the rays of this afternoon's sun, our group took an oath. The darkest of times might be over for now, but our fight was not. We swore to keep fighting until the last of these criminals was brought to justice. We would not stop fighting until the last sign of Nazism was eradicated from the face of the earth. Our goal was to build a new world of peace and freedom. This was our responsibility to our murdered friends and relatives.
And then
This we swear.
And this leads then directly into the next game, which is the Darkest of Files. Or the Darkest Files is what it calls. The Eulenberg-Schulz-Gruppe was active from 1st of February 1933 to 30 April 1945. At its peak, it had 5 members and 106 supporters. Some people still remember the courageous men and women of the Eulenberg-Schulz-Gruppe today. You are not responsible for... Yeah, okay, I read that quote. But it's a good quote, so I read it again. You are not responsible for what happened, but you certainly are responsible for what preventing it from happening again. Max Mannheimer, author, painter, Holocaust survivor. And that was the Darkest of Times. Yeah, it's obviously it's not it's not a AAA game, obviously. Though I would wish, okay, we got Wolfenstein, but I would like to have more games like this, were directly set during World War II as a resistance organization that could actually, there is lots of material there for good stories.
Yeah, it's fine. It's what you usually could play in your browser. It's like a free game, you know. What really pisses me off, and I think this was really just the difficulty settings, that I wasn't allowed to do any of the bigger options. I couldn't do bombs. I couldn't help people escape and stuff. And yeah, that really leaves a sour taste in my mouth. It was mostly just collecting supporters and money, and everything else was just locked off. Okay, there were a few story missions, like helping a few neighbors or convincing a few youths to lay down their weapons, that sort of thing. But yeah, not enough. I would have wished far more of those story missions, to be honest, and that they actually have also more impact on the game itself. You know, like these boys that I convinced to lay down their weapons, that they that I have to hide them, or you know, or they join me in some way. They give me support, like that sort of thing. It's a very minimalistic game. And let's see, we have 20 before. Never forget, that's a good idea. Oh, shit. Sorry. Never forget. Yeah, okay. Let's close the game. Yeah, already starting the progress. Okay, so you need to watch every step. Police and Gestapo explore stories of the game. The game is more forgiving. Every turn is saved. Like, I think this would have been so much more better if there was a middle ground between those two. Okay, let's do middle ground. Resistance. Just because I want to check this out real quick. Wait. No. Not be silent, blah, blah, blah. I just want to quickly... Triggering mass unemployment. Increasing nationalism. I mean... Okay, so... I want to just find out how difficult this is. Supporters for... Although the first few missions, they are just gonna be getting supporters and stuff. Nah, I think we are done. Plus, I need to download this. Oh, I can do this tomorrow too, actually. Okay, so the difficulty settings are just increased now. Add a new member. I think also the sequel to this is far more story driven. That it's far more. And I think you also play as someone in a ego perspective. Yeah, I remember this one. Closer. Interfere. Attack them. And they immediately beat me up. Okay. Medicine from Dr. Rosenberg. Oh, okay. See, if I had immediately intervened, then... Yeah, okay. I'm damaged now. But I got medicine immediately. Or did I get medicine? No, I didn't. Ah, but I can send her there. And public protest. It also would have helped the game a lot if there was like a percentage, you know, how much you have a chance to win. And like I said many times before, it would have helped if also there was a tutorial level. That would have massively helped, so that I could have avoided lots of mistakes. Yeah, okay, I think the real missions, the ones with bombing and stuff, that one will only appear in later. Intro, yeah, intro is just the intro. Okay, so there's no chapter selection that I might check out chapter 2 or 3 or 4 and then pick a higher difficulty, because that I would have really liked to see. But the game won't allow that. So, I mean, okay, then all of the decisions previously are then also missing. So that is on top of that. Well then, okay, that was Through the Darkest of Times. Yeah, see you next time when we engage with the Darkest Files, the game that I actually originally wanted to play. And yeah, we will see if there even will be any sort of reference or callback to this game. If they're even connected. I mean, they are connected. It's history, but I mean, if the Eulen group or something is going to be referenced, or if we are going to meet some survivors or members of the old resistance force, we will see. I, for my part, thank you very much for being here. I'm the German guy. I'm out, and goodbye.